Hello, welcome to the nightly stream. Um, I want to address something. I am sorry that I have not been streaming the last 2 nights like I said I would. Said I'd be streaming every night until the end of, uh, until I go on vacation, which was going to be in about 2 weeks from, Saturday. Sadly, the thing is that the game I was streaming, Kingdom Hearts 2, our copy of it somehow either got corrupted or something. We deleted it from our PS4. We tried reinstalling it. It just for some reason wouldn't work again. So we're waiting to buy a new one, and for now, until then, I'll be playing a game called Coffee Talk. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience, and I hope to get Kingdom Hearts 2 back soon to continue the playthrough. Sadly, that also means that the save was corrupted as well. I'll play it up until the point where we got to, and then we can continue. But if you don't know anything about this game, which a lot of people don't, Coffee Talk is a visual novel type game where you're serving coffee. You basically work as a barista at your own coffee shop. And but what makes it cool is it's a fantasy world. We are not barista, we are nightly. I am playing it on Switch, which I usually don't stream using the Switch, because for some reason the Switch has been unreliable with its games, especially for streaming. Oh, we do end this. What's extras? Oh, see, like there's an orc in the background, an elf, a cat person, and seems to be a human. There are 14 pages of that. There's a comic here. Yeah. We will look at these after we meet the characters. Because I think these are all about, like, characters before they show up in the game, from my understanding. I've played this game once before. Not a lot. I've actually waited to actually stream it to play the full game. Seattle 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between races is but a footnote in history. Yeah, for us, 2020 was like a terrible disaster of a pandemic. Sorry that you guys had like a great war that was a footnote of history, but we had a pandemic then, and it just went terribly. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be, and have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. Okay, this game got morbid really fast. Got sad really fast. This game doesn't take long. I'll probably stream it for the next 3 nights, and because I should have Kingdom Hearts back by Monday. So tonight, tomorrow, the night after, and probably Sunday, I'll be streaming this until I beat it, because I don't know when we're getting Kingdom Hearts 2 back. But still, is a place and time where anything can happen. That is some pretty cool art, though. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups, when the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. I really like that, like elves making startup companies, and dwarves, because they're basically machine people that really work with machines, create an automotive empire. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. Yeah, why is it in every media orcs are seen as like terrible things, terrible people? I want to see one where the orcs are good people. Really subvert those expectations. And when humans live among them, as driven as ever, it is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. I really like this game though. I've played like a little bit of the beginning, just to really get a feel for it, to know exactly what type of game it is. Just to see if it was good for streaming. 1 second. Sorry, my ear was itching. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memory. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop, a place that is only open when the sun is sleeping, a place where people share their stories, and these are their stories. Chung chung. Do 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 do. Oh, and as you can hear from the music, just like how I have my intro music, this is the game that inspired my intro music. Like what type of music to play, because it's lo-fi, kinda. And I really like it because it's kinda chill. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. I think there's an epilogue to this game, and I've heard it's really good. Really good epilogue. Knightley. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hey Knightley, how's the night so far? It's calm, as usual. Got a slight problem though. Huh? What happened? Also, what is this? Tomodachi? I like that because like Tomagachi. We have Freya here. Let's learn about the characters real quick. I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit so I can focus on reading. Birthday is January 29th. Writer for the Evening Whispers. Talks about mundane things, art, and life in general. So I think as we get their drinks right, we level up the friendships. Birthday, June 1st, that's it. Gala. Birthday is September 13th. Okay. And then we have this, we have a lot of undiscovered stuff, so let's review some coffee. Oh, what the heck just happened? I think my controller just drifted. So we have coffee, milk, milk, the cappuccino, coffee, coffee, milk, chocolate, 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 coffee, 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 coffee. Yeah, the regular show inspired this, my going live thing. Green tea latte, both sweet and savory with a hint of bitterness for the heart. Okay. My free trial will start tomorrow. And it's, hey look, it's Spotify. They're all made by Arami Gendrew. It's supposed to be Jeremy Andrew. That's funny. That's funny. Oh yeah, I remember going through the music my first time, and it's like Sleepless Mind and all that. Wait, where does it start? This cover art, I remember. I really like the music with it. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't even have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. That's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Heh, writer's block again. You got that right. What are you writing now? Remember my plan to... Ah. Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. If you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. So it was coffee, coffee, coffee. And we brew it. Yeah, I really like the process of making it. 1 cup triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. How can you just drink straight espresso? Ah! Exactly what I needed! I hate this. Well, I don't. I just hate doing voices sometimes, but I like it. I saw another game that's background over here that's background was literally just this. Like coffee talk. It was the same exact thing. Anyways, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still love your job. In case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. There's a cat person in the background? You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? Know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. They're also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presents itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea. This doesn't seem like it's gonna go the right way. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know it was such a stupid thing to do. So how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings. Get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper deadlines. Chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Oh. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. Can I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. So, 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in, at most, 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. Do you know how hard it is to write a book in 2 weeks? A novel, too? To novelize something is hard. I novelized an entire first comic once. It was, Power of the Dark Crystal that Boom Studios, released. I novelized the first part on Wattpad whenever I was like 15. It took me a week to do it because I just got into really good detail. I'm still really proud of it, and I don't know if I still have the initial draft. I'll check it out later. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know? Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. I think it's the officer, the police officer we saw. No, it's imp, succubus, demon, lady. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. You're here, miss? Yes, please. I'm gonna give her a British accent. I'm not really sure what to order though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Hopefully my British accent is good enough, because I've been working on it. I like doing impressions. I'm kind of almost an impressionist. So I like doing accents. I do get in trouble for some of them at work. I like to do the call center one, the thank you, come again. Something like that, just to mess with people, like scam callers. I'm like, thank you for calling AT&T, because it's just what is it? It's just what people would expect. Because call centers are like a big business over there. So, let's look at Tomodachi. Oh, we have a new thing with. Oh. City Storyteller, Seattle Police Department. But it's a big business over there, so it's something people would expect. So I get scam callers, and I'll be like, this is the AT&T. Thank you for calling AT&T tech support. Is this about your Wi-Fi connection? And they're like, no, would you like to? And I go, ma'am, is this about your Wi-Fi connection? If you're not calling, if you're not calling for something pertaining to your AT&T service, or if this is a prank call or scam call, we will have to charge your line. And they immediately hang up and never call again. It's the best way I've found to get scam callers to just not ring my phone. Ever. You're welcome. So I hope my British accent is good enough to pass. Anything with chocolate in... Anything with chocolate in, please. I guess... What do I need to do? It's like chocolate, and chocolate, I think. Let's just do all chocolate. That looks good, though. It's like dark chocolate right there. Serve it. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Oh, thank you. So warm. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that's still open past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, it is good for business having the coffee shop only open at... Is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep. What she said. Then why? I just love doing it. There's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. Dude, if we had a coffee shop that was open that late, I'd be there. I'd be there just to hang out and work on stuff, especially like my streaming stuff. I do need to create a be right back thing still. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. Knightley here is damn rich, that's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Knightley can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So, you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. It's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. So, not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Mom! Mom, stop embarrassing me! Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of thing do you cover? What kind of things do you cover? Wait, was it? No, I don't want to do that. X. Yeah, what kind of things do you cover? I cover stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote their stories? Thank you! I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be. I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. Guessing that's an elf. He looks like an asshole. Welcome. Oh, well, hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. It's okay. I had a nice chat with these. I went into Irish. Hello there. I had a nice chat with these fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. I'm not doing a voice for him. I can't. I either do the British, the normal voice. I do have a gruff voice that I want to do for a character that one, he looks like he's a gruff person, and seeing here, yeah, he looks like he's gruff. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of an order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake, with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Something with bitter with milk. That's bitter, so let's just add milk. I really do like that animation. I have to draw a latte art though. Wait, no, no. Okay, load game. Yes, I need to redo that because I know, from what I understand, how you do the coffee really matters on the ending you get. Because you can get a good ending and a bad ending. So, I think I can skip along all the way to... Yeah, we can skip along all the way to there and not have to, like, worry about it. So coffee, 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 then chocolate, 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 and then coffee, coffee, milk. Oh, I think the coffee, coffee, milk. Serve it. That is a lot of dialogue. My voice is gonna be dead by the end of this. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Serve it. And continue to skip past coffee, coffee, milk, brew, and then they wanted a latte art. So yeah, A is to serve it. I thought that was to pour the milk. Okay, this is weird. Okay, let's reset. I don't know how I'm supposed to do art in this. Any ideas? Any ideas? Any ideas? Try and do a Pokeball. Oh, reset it. Oh, reset. I'm gonna have to be quick. I think I need to invert it. This is the best we're gonna get right now. My controller's drifting. Okay, I'm switching controllers. There we go. Hopefully this won't drift. We're just gonna go with that. And serve. Here's your order. Is this what you call latte art? That's cute. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work. Plus there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah? I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name's Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Knightley. Hey, do you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh? Oh? What kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? Oh, really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design. I'm glad he's in the design and visual department. I wouldn't be able to stay on working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customer this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skills, though. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is I'm going to write. So, I'll leave you to the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista, Spider-Man. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at the table in the corner, next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. So we have Tomodachi. Wait. Biz Dev lead at Discovery National Capital. I want to look up what that stands for. 1 second. I'm gonna do a translator real quick. I wanna see what that says. I'm gonna go to Google Translate. Google Translate. Enter text. Votre ami est. I know I'm probably getting this wrong. Passage. Choice. Your soul is a chosen landscape. Okay, I get that. Freelance designer and #1 pumpkin spice fan. I hate you already. Just the pumpkin spice part. I don't like you. Should we move to other seats too? No, here's good. Okay then. So how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. I wish people at my work were in good moods all day. A guy named Cordell there always gets a little, pissy at the end, near the end of the day, and it puts everyone in a bad mood. I think everyone just gets tired near the end of it. It's the good old 8 to 5. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is, but today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. You should make a meme about her. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. You should ask Knightley here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fist to take care of. Sorry, I had to fix my mic. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn from for the day. Your parents? Yes. So, you talked to them? I did. Didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. Being really short with them. You guys don't look very happy at each other anymore. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. Got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. He kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I thought it said apart from them, and I was like, what? I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, don't know what they said about you last night. Sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. It's the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. About how even if I outlive you. What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me, no other elf would want to be with an elf. It's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. Oh, so she is a succubus. Okay. That's exactly what they said. So this is it then? End of our relationship? Doesn't have to be. You know how families will never agree. That's when you say fuck family. Sorry, mind my language, but that's when you say screw family. And because love wins overall, right? That's like what Disney's been telling us. That should be how it is, at least. Can just continue like this. What do you mean? You don't need to know that we're still dating. Just continue the way we've always been. Without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? Not like humans, you know. Can't just elope. You won't get permission because you're too old. I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'd lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. Aw, that's actually really cute. Turn up the music because it looked like it wasn't playing loud enough. Making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. I can't think about this clearly right now. Talk later. Blue, wait. Ah. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. You have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Yeah, we're a coffee shop. We don't sell alcohol. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like drink green tea lattes? Green tea lattes? I'll take one. It's a latte, so it includes milk. It's a latte, so we'll go with that, I guess. I do like how it's different for every topping. Not topping, but every thing. Latte art. I think I know how to do it. Up. Reset. Reset. Ah! I keep trying to get it. It's not working. There we go. There's that. Do that. Do that. And I need the etch. And then grab this and bring it straight down. See if I can make a tornado. Because I live in Oklahoma. Tornadoes are like our thing. Let's just serve it. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thanks for that. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop, but I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. Didn't really have any expectations. Didn't really have any expectations. Man, of all the people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can. Try hard enough. At least that's what my old man said. He really is a pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Titled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. See, that's what elves are, immortal douchebags. This guy actually seems pretty cool now that I look at him, now that I've talked to him. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now. Probably drink myself under until the sunrise. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. Yep. Okay, that should be the end of it. The end of this day. From what I understand, there are... how many days in this game? there seemed to be 14 days worth of gameplay. From what I understand. I just looked up how many like days there are in this that you need to play. But I think they do skip around maybe? But it seems no they don't. It's literally you're playing 2 weeks worth of someone's life. See you around 2, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm gonna close up shop now. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay. Have a good night then. You too. And thus ends the first night. And it only took us a little more than 30 minutes. Oh. STMJ, warm booster made from milk, egg, honey, and ginger from Indonesia. Who puts egg in their coffee? Well, it's from Indonesia, so I guess I can't really blame them. Day 2, Wednesday, September 23rd. Zombie riders from Africa may have reached Seattle. Seattle groceries distribution problems harm local restaurants. Zombie virus? Oh no, that doesn't sound great. Fire, F-I-R-E, Fire plans to enforce strict regulations to manage illegal immigration. Who slammed my door? Good evening! Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal person? Like a normal customer? I'm sorry. I'm just so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulse temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay, just tell me. What are you going to write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. It's like a breach of customers' personal lives, you know. Relax, I know that. Need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knifewalker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know. Can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although, you can't just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. It's the police officer guy we saw. What's his name? Georgie. Bailey's. We gotta think of Bailey's. Myself summary. Freelance designer, museum, and art gallery frequenter. Art school graduate, will draw and design for food and shelter. Huh. Me too. Surprised we weren't closer with Freya, to be honest. Good evening, y'all. Yes, give the African American cop guy a country accent. That would be great. Good evening, Officer Georgie. It's Joji. No. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in spirits this evening, Miss Freya. No. That's not the right, I don't think that's the right thing. And please, Knightley, no need to be formal with me. I guess I'll just give him a normal voice too. There are very few characters here I'll actually give, like, voices to, because I can only do, like, a select number. And I don't want to come off as, like, racially insensitive by doing a ton of accents. Like, all these, like, different accents. I could just make him German. That would be not very good. I could voice him like Borat. I watched Borat for the first time the other day. Dumbest movie I've ever watched. Funny, but painful. Funny, but painful. We're both on duty here. Hence the formalities. You're as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea, I'm out of tea. Still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. Got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi. Oh, I get it. Tomodachi. Is that actually what it's called? It is. Wow. And then there's Brew Pad. Really? Dacho profile. Everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Sweet, healthy coffee. That, and I can't add cocoa powder or anything. Oh. What is that? Okay, reset. Coffee. I guess... He says sweet, like, so he probably wants like super sweet. Coffee would just add the bitterness, so it wouldn't be very sweet. Ginger adds bitterness too, but not as much. Milk, he is lactose intolerant. Honey would add probably another thing of honey would add sweetness. And then I probably are gonna have to give Freya her espresso here in a minute, because she still hasn't ordered yet. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. I really like you, Georgie. By the way, can my phone stop turning off? Sorry, I'm trying to use the stream manager and it just keeps turning off. So, 1 second as I go into my... I'm in settings and I don't know how to do this. Oh, I think it's screen timeout. Right now we're gonna put it to 10 minutes. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with a service like you gave the old pop here. please? What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? Need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. So just coffee, coffee, and coffee with coffee, 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 coffee. Give her her espresso. Sorry for yawning. I am dead tired right now. I'm probably gonna turn this off at about 10 o'clock. I would have played for a good... I've already been doing it for about an hour now, so that'll be about another 2.5 hours there. So about 3.5 hours. With 5 minutes of intro. A starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. Wait, do they have fairies? Is that racist in this world? No idea. Sorry, prejudice. I wish that was something people would get right. Like, racism and prejudice is very different. Racism means, like, if you were a high-ranking official in something and you had power over this person and you chose not to give them like a position or a job because of their race, that's racism. But if you don't like someone for their race, that's prejudice. Racism implies you have power over them, while prejudice just implies you don't like them because of their race. It's really weird. We talked about this in my psychology class, actually. Just something I learned, and I wish more people would understand that. Because it really helps to, like, define things. Not in a good way at all. I mean, it's bad to be prejudiced and bad to be racist in total. They don't support either. That's... But it just... definitions and semantics, really. This is perfect. How's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Awful. Dude, if I worked at in a coffee shop, I probably would never let people smoke in there unless it was weed. Be like, yeah, you guys can like get bussin' off of some weed in here, but no smoking cigarettes. I'm only part of that healthy lifestyle. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. Very dangerous one at that. Very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. I haven't even seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job, at least not yet. Her life will be perfect. Will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up. This thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Knightley said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway, and technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Hey, do it all the time too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to. But still, coffee breaks. Making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I guess I'll make his voice like super deep. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during work hours. I want to say I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any ideas where you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? Hey, Peter. I'm gonna make him sound like Joe Swanson. Actually, sorry to change voices so much, I just keep finding the right ones for people. Sorry, I'm still super tired. Oh wait, hey, I can do this. I didn't realize that. It's like I'm just looking around. Cat person. See? Government mandated cat girls. That's what they have in this universe. And there hasn't been a war since. Oh, I got this. Journalist and short story writer. You can read my surreal and weird short stories at the Evening Whispers. Idolize and aspire to be someone like Gil Nyman, Haruki Harukami, or it's supposed to be Neil Gaiman. Oh my god. Neil Gaiman is the guy who wrote American Gods. If you haven't read American Gods, you should. It is such an it is not an underrated title, but it's such a good title. It actually, I'm sorry to say, that book converted me to Buddhism. It's not about Buddhism, it's about how America's a melting pot of culture. And as people come, culture and religion, really. And as people came here from other cultures and places around the world, they brought their religions with them, which in turn brought their gods with them. But the Americanized version of these gods are what are here. In a part of the book, they actually meet. There's the American Odin, the Odin in America that is believed to be that people believed in whenever they first came here to America, and then they actually go to Norway, and there's the other Odin, the original Odin, the pure, real Odin, really. So, yeah. And then I don't know who Haruki Marukami is. I'm gonna look that up real quick, actually, because now I want to know. Okay. Haruki Marukami. What did he write? He did movies, actually. Attack on a Bakery, Hear the Song of the Wind, Tony Takitani. His books 1Q84, Norwegian Wood, Kafka on the Shore, Men Without Women, The Wind-Up Bird Chronicle, and First Person Singular is his most recent. Okay, why is he so popular? His subjects of loneliness, boredom, and loss have significance for readers anywhere. Even though his books are mostly set in Japan, you don't go to Murakami for views of society, but for the human brain. Okay, he sounds cool. I'll have to check out some of his books. And then let's go to Georgie. Born and raised in Seattle, a lactose intolerant cop. Okay, cool. But we still haven't met Gala yet. So, I wonder who he is. I already have a voice for him. Sounds like Dish. Dish gets diabetes. A coffee shop? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Is that a compliment, or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Knightley is probably worried about losing customers due to breach in privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, it'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. No. Come on. Nope. No, 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 no. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block? I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What, really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker, the one who always playing his guitar, always got a rose with him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yes, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is, I don't know. It's hard. Took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard. At least you gave him closure. You never complained that you used his story for the paper? He got its blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. Pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. She has bright green hair. Oh, come on! I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. I hope my voices are good. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of time here, I guess. And then, there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know? Different races, different cultures, families don't approve. When I hear their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before. But it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her coworkers or clients, helping her friend sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. Yeah, coffee is not good for you to sober up. People say it is, but it's just not. So don't drink coffee if you're trying to sober up, if you're drunk or something. I don't know about if you're like high. I never tried it. I never tried like drinking coffee while high myself, but yeah. Actually, I gotta tell you guys about one thing, as the music's still going, about a story. Well, I was high once. Me and my friend, her name's Fall. We were just smoking together in her car, right? Just all that, and we start talking, and we get into our love lives, talking about our love lives, and so I still laugh at this. Well, what ends up happening is she's like, how long has it been since we start talking about how long it's been since we've been with someone like physically, passionately and physically. I'm not gonna say whatever because it just makes me uncomfortable, but since we've been with someone like physically and passionately, whatever. And I go, and she goes, man, it's been like a few months for me. I'm like, yeah, well, it's been about 6 for me. She goes, we're both high as hell. So she goes, and she's going to like, what she's actually doing is fixing how she's sitting in her seat and turning to look at me. But what it looks like is she props herself up turns to me seductively and smiles, and I'm thinking, don't proposition yourself to me. I'm thinking, no, I like, me being high, I start freaking out in my head and going, no, 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 don't proposition yourself to me, because I will disappoint you by saying no. Because she's like a really good friend of mine and like a sister, and I have a rule. If it's early on in my friendship with somebody and I like them, I'll like ask them out or something. Like it has to be early in the friendship so that I could build that friendship along with the relationship at the same time. It's just a good strategy. But if it's been too long, usually I either lose feelings or they never develop, and they're just really good friends of mine, and at some point I may even see them as siblings like I do with Fall. So I start freaking out in my head, and she just goes, "How you feeling?" And I'm like, "Oh." And I go, "To be honest, a little freaked out right now." She asks why, and I explain it to her in my high way of explaining things. I say, "Well, to be honest, I thought you were gonna proposition yourself to me right there," and I start freaking out. And she dies laughing. So now, whenever we see each other or we're sitting beside each other, I'll prop myself up like she did, turn, and just smile, and she'll just die of laughter. Oh, that was a really fun night, actually. I miss hanging out with her. She's back up in Kansas right now, I think. I was seeing if she wanted to hang tonight before I started streaming, but she was already gone. Okay, resume the game. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. 1 second. Sorry, I'm still yawning. I woke up at like 7 today, cause, well, I work at 8, but I didn't fall asleep till about midnight last night. Yeah, it's still 7 hours of sleep, but I don't think I'm sleeping very well. I even took melatonin and it didn't help. Might be like what I'm sleeping on, or how I'm sleeping. 1 second, I'll be right back. My roommate is calling. Sorry about that. My roommate got a bloody nose and got it all over his shirt, so he was asking if I could bring one to him, but I told him I was in the middle of streaming. And also, I'd rather not show up to McDonald's because I used to work there, and I actually left without putting in 2 weeks. I did put in 2 weeks, but I actually left early because I got the job earlier than I expected and needed just like a week off from nothing. A week off from it. So, but it did put me in quite a predicament because I was out of a paycheck for a while. Okay then, see you later everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later! I like that guy. These characters all seem like pretty good. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with your writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Oh, you're the best, Knightley. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. I think this means that time is passing a little bit. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone's coming. It's Gala! I think that's Gala. It is Gala! So we actually get to meet the guy for once, and I'm guessing that's a vampire, and no idea what he is. I'm going to give the vampire this voice, because every vampire sounds like a posh person. I love that. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Knightley. Can we sit here? Sure thing. Sure thing, sir. Sure thing, sir. This is a place you recommended. You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but... Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yeah. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Coffee and ginger, so let's just do coffee, ginger. What is the ginger one? Oh, so they chop it? I've never worked with ginger before, ever. Like actual ginger, I usually get it like already ground. Jahe Tubruk. Oh, they have names for specific drinks. Awesome. Your order's ready, sir. Your order's ready, sir. Thank you. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Coffee, ginger. Brew. It's super bitter and very warm. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop. I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, Mr. Hyde. My name is Hyde. What I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You two have known each other a long time, I assume? You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires, signed in 1865. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? They just look at each other and they start laughing. No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. It moved. Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with a smile, if you don't mind? Nothing. I'm just wondering. Will history repeat itself? Thanks, man. I don't like you already. Thanks. I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. Got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. I like Gala. He seems cool. What's up with the patches on him now? Like, are those band-aids, or they look like it? Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about the newfound virus going viral, the hospital has been extremely crowded. Is the virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that. But most people who come in are just, I don't use this word, but they're just paranoid. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital. What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. Wait, did it say admission officer? There we go. Yeah. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. Okay, 1 second. We're gonna... There, the beat is a lot softer. To each their own, I guess. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although, people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through the Blood Marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlust? Wait, Bloodlust or Bloodlust? It is Bloodlust. Uh-huh. Bloodlust get their supply from the hospital? My controller is still drifting, what the heck? Why am I moving? Stop it! Okay, 1 second. This'll fix it. My two good controllers that don't drift. Okay, yeah, there we go. Bloodlust got their supply from the hospital. They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah? How's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking, by going vegan, Do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind, without relying on real blood, considering real blood has some cultural health concerns. Cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yes. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. I'm rich because I'm a vampire. If you've been living as long as I have and aren't rich yet, you're doing it wrong. Oh. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good if mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers. And turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try experimenting with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not-so-legal substances. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury. Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, the sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find, and sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. Ah, so that makes sense. If he's a werewolf, that's actually a really cool addition to werewolf mythos. Like, if they're like normal people, what if they just try and find a remedy that, because werewolves only come out during full moons, it's a once-a-month thing. That remedy could help them during that once-a-month thing to where they don't like go berserk, and it restrains them. That'd actually be really cool. I'd love to see that in other media, to be honest. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. That's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM. I do not condone any of this, and I'm very sorry that this is in the game. I did not realize that. That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know. Hey, a friend of mine told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common. But normally, we stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Exactly. So, continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated. Like tea, maybe. Better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in your shop, in the coffee shop. So that keeps them from, we don't have any tea right now, so that keeps players from accidentally creating the remedy for him, so the story can continue on, because I bet there's a part in the story where you have to create it. Okay, that's a good game. That's a good way of doing game mechanics, and keeping the story in line. Continuing on. You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today. But the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab. Alright. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So, I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your own way home. Wait. Take care on your way home, not your own way home. What the heck was I thinking? Hey! Are you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. Those two guys. Kinda reminds me of this video I saw online. I prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. Also, I want to look at this. I think... See, we got Gala, but we've already had Gala. Hyde, he's a supermodel. Vegan vampire, professional model, CP, Alyssa. I wonder what happens if you actually call that number. I bet it's nothing. I bet it's nothing. I'm not gonna try, because that could actually be an actual phone number that they accidentally put in the game. What? What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know? Oh, never mind. I was just joking. You don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was a pretty interesting and productive night. But now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume? Oh, don't you worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night night. I think she's here every night. I believe, probably. It has a list of customers for some nights. Oh, she is not. On day 5 and 6. Wait, day 5, 7, 8, and 9, she's gone. Okay. This is only night 2 though, and we still have like 12 more to go. Be careful on your way back. I mean, be careful on your way back. I keep forgetting which voices I'm using and who's talking. Chai Adeni, sweet spicy chai latte from the town of Aden in Yemen. Adeni, or Aden? I don't know how you'd pronounce that. Thursday, September 24th, 2022. Not 2022, 2020. Stop workplace racial profiling. The Orcish Workers Union demands. I bet that would happen. People would be racist against orcs if they existed in our world. I think they'd be cool as hell though. Like, it'd be like having really strong friends around all the time, and you'd be like, hey, can you help me, like, move? And they're like, I got you. And they just lift your couch. They don't even need help. They just put it on their shoulder and like, let's go. I bet they drive, like, trucks and stuff, too. Then there are some of them that, like, drive, like, Priuses because it's, like, defeating the racial stereotype. And that'd be awesome. I wish we had a world where we had, like, all these different types of, like, species. Because I wouldn't call them I don't think that'd be racist. I mean, orcs and stuff are races, but they're species, really. They're different species than humans. There aren't different races of human. Races are like different types in a species. Like, if you looked at humans, African is a race. Asian is a race. Caucasian is a race. Stuff like that. But if you say African American, that's a nationality. If you say British, nationality. But if you look at this, it's orcs, since there would probably be, since there seem to be African Americans and Caucasian people in this, those would be races of human. But I think it'd be more like workplace species profiling, because these are different races, not races, species of creatures, like fantasy creatures. Logging is now part of curriculum at some new private high schools. That's dumb. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Wait, despite losing a member? I don't know. Speaking of orcs, I like her hair. My favorite color is like purple, so I like anything that's purple. Yo. Yo! A cup of honey milk, please. Right away. It's honey milk, so let's go with like milk and then just honey. I'm gonna make her talk like this, because she's wearing a jersey. Yo! And she said yo. She said yo as her first thing, so I'm gonna make her like super hip. Your honey milk is wait. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Just looking at me and then at her phone, looking around. Hey, Knightley. Seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Oh shit, that's a person. Don't know why that's so funny to me. Does the cat like poof? I'm a cat girl now. Okay, that's a pretty good transition, especially with it being like the Japanese writing right there. I like that. Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy! You look like you've seen a ghost. No, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since I saw Nico Mimi transform. They call them Neko Mimis? Neko Mimis. You couldn't just call them Nekos? You couldn't just call them Nekos, you had to call them Neko Mimis. It's funny. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have many Neko Mimi friends. I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute. If I'm not mistaken. That's right. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to talk like this the entire time. Yes, I could do a voice like that, and I'm not proud of it. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a human. I mean, as commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? I just need to give her milk. Sorry, what kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk and nothing else. Oh my god, I'd like my milk, please. It's gonna be kind of warm, really cool, and a little sweet. It's just milk, it's just white. Fresh milk for the lady with a pretty smile. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the oh my god, thank you for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old, so I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh my, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you're in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly! Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob. I don't watch mainstream media. Snob. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. Okay, that's so mean. Ow! Just popped my jaw. I've had jaw pain all day. I think I'm grinding my teeth in my sleep. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? She's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, could this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. Coffee, coffee, and coffee. Your espresso is ready. She's gonna make a comment about it. Good as usual? Good as usual. Glad you like it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Ow! What I worry about is I got stabbed by a nail with a screw the other day. I feel I'm getting lockjaw from, or tetanus as it's known as. And it's just taking its time. But I haven't had any other, like, symptoms or anything, so... I think I just need to pop my jaw. It popped earlier, but I feel like it needs to pop again. But I don't think it's my but lockjaw is muscles. I'm sorry that I'm on this, like, tangent or whatever, but it's just my jaw hurts. It feels like my bones are grinding against each other. I can still move my mouth fully. Yeah, sorry about that. But, are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of Super Smiles who just graduated? And started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. Oh my god. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk? I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I hate this girl already. I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is my first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked! I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Why are you here? Well, you know, usual young folks problems. I had a fight with my father, and so here I am. We still haven't talked to the orc girl over here. I want to know her story. She looks like she's a football fan. We're gonna have like a sportsy girl, like archetype, miss? And in the background, those things with like the pointy ears that were just there, are those silhouettes of orcs, really? Because they have like really weird heads, and I think they have like, it shows like a pointy nose or something. Because I can't wait till another one shows up. I need to take a nap. And so, here I am. Ah, I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone like this? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Like, see that right there? They have like really weird head shapes. It just looks weird. Thought they'd be more like humanly proportioned. But I can get if they're not. I mean, they are fantasy creatures. Anyway, what happened? My dad, we got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. About your mother. What are her thoughts about your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. Sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago, so yeah, he does know a thing or two. Oh, I thought it was gonna be your dad. I'm about to be like, speak of the devil. Hey, good evening, Knightley. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Knightley. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Get it, brother? Yeah, got you. You said green tea, lemon, and honey, right? Green tea, lemon, and honey. Brew. Oh, it's called cough syrup. I'm sorry if you hear like a click or anything. That means I'm moving my mic away so it will turn itself off so I can like cough into my arm without you guys having to hear it. I'm not sick or anything, it's just like I have a sore throat right now as well. I wish I had some honey I'd brewed into my coffee. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? My special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. He's like, oh, of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Actually, I'm in the mood for coffee now, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go brew some. Sorry about that, I'm back now. I have my coffee brewing and it's ready to be made. Well, let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn, this is great. I also want to go look at Tomodachi. Oh, we got another one. Movies, Police University, Cop Story, Robert Cop. Very funny. Father of three beautiful girls. That's nice. I'm glad he has. He seems like he'd be a great person. Great father is. Great father too. February 29th. Contact Rachel at x.com. They didn't use an actual thing for business inquiries. Brewpad. We have the cough syrup, and we have this one. This is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yes. The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday. I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, the labor union protest, everything is fine. Though. How can you say it's fine? You got a young celebrity looking around by herself. Isn't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Yo! Hey! Thank you for the drink, and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh. Thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh, totally. Didn't get to talk to Orc Girl at all. Maybe she'll show back up? I hope. She looked cool. Don't say that. Just ask who it was. Don't say who the hell was that. She seemed like a nice lady. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. I'm sure that's pretty normal at coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing. Guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know. Had to yawn again. I hate it. I don't have anywhere else to go. This place looks cozy. I see. So, you basically wanted to go to a bar. But you're underage, right? How'd you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not just his job to take care of someone else's It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop! Wait, it was... There we go. Yeah, I thought I read it right. Sometimes I'm gonna second guess what I read. That is exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah, Grandma. Mr. Policeman here made me feel so much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. Yeah, this place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course. This is the safest place around here. They did make a coffee talk 2. I don't know if it's on Switch yet. I need to see if it is, because I want to get it. Because I've been eyeing this game for a while, and it already seems to be really good. So, Coffee Talk 2, I don't know if it's on the Switch. Let's check, actually. Yes, my real name is Blake. I don't have my credit card info on here, so it's not like you can get anything from it. But we're gonna check if it's on here. Wait, what is that? I can finally pre-order it? Sorry, Bayonetta, I've been waiting for Bayonetta 3 for the longest time, and it looks like it's gonna be an awesome game. Who the heck are they? I'll look into it later, because I'm gonna stream Bayonetta 1 first, and then 2, and then do 3. Coffee talk. It's not, sadly. Okay, back to the game. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? She's like, really? Really? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? I thought the text like, you should know. You're a father yourself. I thought the text was bigger. Yeah, there we go. I thought it was. Oh. Right. Guys? Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel, I hate that name. That was the name of my ex's mom. And she hated me with a passion. Miss Rachel, what brings you here? Nope. The beat on this song is just like a big drum going ch ch ch. There we go. That's chill. As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing? Me and my daughter fight every day. Hey, why would you say that? Because it's true. I've fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family. Huh? Because when things have calmed down, I learn something about them. And they learn something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better. But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. He wasn't like this before it happened. I mean, before your solo career? No. Before Mom passed away. What happens after each fight? Nothing. You just don't talk about it. Till another fight starts. Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. Sorry, I'm gonna go check on my coffee real quick. It's a Keurig, so it does it really fast. 1 second. At my coffee, and I'm gonna beat my roommate. He's been making coffee, but hasn't been washing out the bottom tray that like catches it, so it's been molded. Like I lifted it up and it was just a layer of mold on the bottom, and I was like, ugh. Oh, it was disgusting. It ain't easy, but you gotta understand each other better. What kind of coffee do I drink? I drink Jack Daniels. Yes, I know that sounds weird. Jack Daniels does make coffee, and it's actually really good. I need to actually bring it with me to work tomorrow because I want everyone else to try it. Much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone. He's right, it is sometimes. With my ex, the best way I got to know her was, and her problems was through our arguments. And I guess I didn't learn enough, because, well, she's my ex now. I also put in Irish cream, Irish honey and cream, creamer into mine, and some sugar. So I don't drink my coffee black. It's just, ugh. It's just too much, like, bitterness for me to drink it black. But here at UCO, they have a Starbucks in what's called the Nye University Center, where it's like the main part of UCO, kind of, where all the campus offices are. We'd go for like financial aid and the one-stop thing where they would do the review process and you'd turn in all your stuff and get advisement for what classes to take. I'm actually, because, they have a specific macchiato that's not made anywhere else. I mean, you can get it made in other Starbucks, but you can't just order it at another Starbucks and they make it. It's called the Raven Macchiato. It's only at, from what I understand, here in Oklahoma, it's only at UCO. I don't know if they actually make it other places, but yeah, it's one of my favorites because I like to mix that macchiato up, and it tastes really good. It has like caramel on the bottom, so you get like, after drinking the bitterness of the espresso, you get like a really sweet milk, like caramel milk. It's amazing. I don't drink much coffee. I'm more of a hot chocolate person. Even your own blood. It was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me. And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you. That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian. And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a sec. You said this has happened a lot. Why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait, maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away, using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship. I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. I don't know how did it happen. To be honest, not even sure myself. It just happened. And I mean, they're right. It does eventually happen. Me and my parents weren't always on good terms. And me and my mom don't talk at all. I don't even know where she is anymore. I still hold a lot of resentment towards my mother. I don't want to fully blame her for it because a lot of it has compounded, but my separation, like my abandonment issues and separation anxiety that I get sometimes, well, that I used to get, I think I'm over that now. I haven't had it in a very long time. My abandonment issues began with her. She left when I was like 2, and then I see her every once in a while. I'm not saying, like, I see her like every 2 weeks on the weekends, but she wasn't the best mom. Always buying cigarettes. I came to find out I was taking Vyvanse at one point. I'll never tell my dad this. Um, but she's living with my grandma at the time, and my grandma started noticing that the pills I'd have, she'd give them to me, but they'd feel empty. So she'd go and open them, and they would be empty. So I'd just be taking a pill, and it wouldn't have any effect. Because what we think is that my mom was just taking it out and pouring it into a bag. Not a bag, but like her drinks or whatever, and drinking it or something. Or maybe even snorting it. We don't know, but we just realized that my mom was taking my medicine from me that I needed to act right. It was for my ADHD. It was my ADHD meds. So after that little detail that I was told later on, I don't think I'll ever want to talk to my mom again. And a lot of people say, well, you should. She's still your mom. Yeah, I get she's still the person that birthed me, but she's not my mom. She's my mother. But my stepmom, Kama, she is the one who I consider my mom. Her, and then I have my grandmother, who I call Nanny, who basically kind of raised us when Mom didn't. Or we'd go over to her house when my dad was busy, and she'd always be there, and she's still always there now. I'm actually going on the vacation I'm going up to Estes Park in Colorado with Nanny, because it's like my first vacation in college, and she invited me, and I actually really need it. It's right before the beginning of the school year, and it's after working my butt off all summer. I need it. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult. Just give yourself some time to think, Miss Rachel. Try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this. Like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision. I'm not sure about that. Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride, but you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. Hey, Peter. Trying to get the voice back. I didn't know if it was wavering or not. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything. You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie. Of course I am. But where do you live, Miss Rachel? In the western part of Neko Town. Oh, that's quite far. You're still gonna drive me home, right? Old man. Of course I will. Did I drive you home too, Miss Freya? No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike. Are you sure? 100% sure. Okay, we'll be off then. Thank you, Knightley and Freya. Take care on your way home. See you around, Knightley. I hope she works it out with her father. It took me a while to work it out with my parents. I know this is a video game and it probably will, but can't help but be concerned about the characters. They've grown on me. That's some good coffee. And there they went. Yes. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Oh, I accidentally pressed the auto button. No! 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 Okay. It really worked though. I barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows, maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on a chopping block. Oh, the pressure. Sure about one thing though, this coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Door will always be open for you. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way home. I like these characters, I really like the writing. It's one of the better visual novels. There's another visual novel I want to work on. Russian tea, despite the name, it's totally American drink. Looks like lemon, cinnamon, and tea. Okay, I need to keep that in mind. Sorry, drinking my coffee. Okay, after this, we will be going on to day 4, which is Friday, September 25th. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal fury sedative. Huh. The Orcus Workers Union talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Yeah, that deserves some questioning. It's Hyde! I can do the voice again! Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Evening. Are you by yourself tonight, sir? Gala is coming after his shift. For some reason, it's still on auto. After his shift, pretty empty here. Your first customer tonight. I'm gonna save real quick. And I'm gonna main menu and go back in because I think that'll turn off auto because I don't remember which symbol it needed to be on. That's on me. That's my bad. Your first customer of the night. Ah, that's what it needs to be on. Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just a bit strange for you to say our. And obviously there's only you here. Oh. Guess it's just me. When I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop. I see. Anyway, I need to order something. What do you want to drink tonight? You have any blood? Sorry, sir, but we don't. Come on, did you think I was serious? Oh. Nah, give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Okay, ginger green tea. So green tea and ginger. That's very warm and very bitter. Awesome. Serve it. Your drink is ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you liked it. By the way, you don't mind me asking. Ask away. You said you were here for work? Yes, for a couple of weeks. You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gallo, are you? Hell no. Is that supposed to be hell no or hell no? Because it has a comma. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something so honorable as that. Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about? I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. From what we saw, he's a model. I mean, it's not an evil job per se, but definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital. And what is it? Yes. Travel a lot, more or less. You befriended a startup founder. I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. The startup founder, he's just a friend. Then, what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model. I was right. I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure. It reminds me of the guy from Dream Daddy. Yeah, I do want to say something about that. The Dream Daddy, streams of friendship stream, for Dream Daddy will continue whenever the year starts up again, eventually. Because my friend Robin will be, Ramen, actually. We called her Sandwich while we were streaming. She'll be back, and I want to continue our Dream Daddy stream. She will be making all the choices in it, because I've already played Dream Daddy 5 times. I've actually played through every story in that game. She has never played through any of them, and I know who she's gonna pick. She's gonna pick Vlad, or whatever his name is. Tepesh, or whatever. But you have the looks and the figure, so I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for the anti-aging skincare products. No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us basically a bunch of good looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age? Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. Never thought of it that way. Actually, he is right. It is framing a specific truth. How long have you been modeling? Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. To us, that'd be long. What is she laughing at? Good evening! Can you please be a little quieter? There's other customers here. Act like a civilized person, if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little more livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Okay, we have an hour of streaming left. We've been going for... yeah, so we have about 3.5 hours of streaming. A regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey! You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is my default state. She only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in the bad light. Yeah, why were you such a dick to her all the time? I feel like I don't want to be mean to her. I want to make her laugh and smile and stuff because I want to do that with all these customers. Because he seems like an okay guy as long as you get to know him. Stop laughing. Stop chuckling. There we go. Anyway, what were you talking about? You're talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. What is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. He's been doing it for 30 years. Holy heifers, Batman! 30 years of modeling? That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison is the clothing brand I work with. Wait, what? My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay, but I'm stuck and in need of a warm drink. So brew me something, please. Coffee? Coffee? Nah, I need something to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm, sweet, without coffee. What about that thing we saw earlier? The STMJ or whatever. What was it? It was egg, ginger, and milk. What was the other one? It was honey? Okay, I'm gonna trust you, chat. I'm gonna trust you. If this isn't it, I'm gonna be very mad. So, I said... But we don't have egg. And I can only do 3, so let's go with milk, honey, and ginger. No. That wasn't it. So, milk. Maybe it's a specific way. Ginger and honey. Yeah, I guess. Brew? Yeah, there we go. Serve it. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice! A perfect drink to end a day. How do you like it? So you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Eating Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? We have to go over what type of novel she's writing every time she meets a new person. 1 second, I'm gonna drink my coffee. I still love this coffee. It's so good. It doesn't have a lot of caffeine in it, surprisingly, for it being Jack Daniels. You'd think they'd pack it full of it. It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, not fancy or sci-fi? Still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine, even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? It's not... That's because it's not racist if there are multiple different other types of people. Or types of species, I mean. It's not racist if a type of species, it's speciesist. It's speciest, really. Speciest. I think that's how you say it. It's not racist, that's speciest. Racist is like, I explained earlier. There are different races in like, whatever, like if there were, let's say with werewolves, like white werewolves, that'd be a race of werewolf, because they specifically have white fur. Then there are melanistic werewolves. They have dark fur. Cinnamon werewolves, that's a light brown fur. And then regular werewolves, which have the dark brown fur or anything like that. If those were like the 4 main groups of werewolves, and they were all big parts of the werewolf population, and the cinnamon werewolves didn't like the regular werewolves. Like, if a cinnamon werewolf was a boss of somewhere and he made sure that no regular werewolves were like hired, that's racist. But if he didn't like them at all, if he didn't like them, that means he's prejudiced. But if he doesn't like them, but he still allows them to get a job and doesn't like hinder them, because of their race, he just doesn't like their race. That's prejudice. So this isn't a race. That's not racist. That's speciesist. That's what this game gets wrong. It's there are different species. I don't know if vampires are like their own species or if there's an offshoot of humans in this. How can they be racist without other races? Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. See, skin color is race. Race. With different stuff like werewolves and vampires and all that, that's different species. I hate when games get that wrong. I'm sorry. It's just something it's like if we didn't like apes or chimpanzees. They're still very much so related to us, but if we were like prejudiced against them or whatever, that's racist. That's speciesist. Speciesist. You know how people don't like ticks? They hate ticks. That's speciesist because we want them eradicated because ticks suck. Not gonna lie, I would give anything to wipe out all the ticks, but I do know that they have a place in ecology and in ecosystems, as much as I hate them. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past those differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate each other. To hate others. I assure you of that. It doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. In this world, a book with a world with only humans like us is fantasy, though. That's what fiction's for, anyway. Painting the what-ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy a book when it comes out, and I'll fly back here to have it signed. Aw, thank you. Now, who's showing up now? Oh, hey, it's Lua! Hello, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thank you. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, meet Lua. Hi, good to meet you. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. I need an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? Hyde's just interested in his phone. To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte? Is there a problem? No, it's nothing, sorry. A green tea latte, please. How do you make a green tea latte again? Brew book or whatever it's called. That's STMJ. No. Green tea latte. Green tea, milk, and milk. Awesome. Green tea, milk, and milk. Brew. I'm not doing art with this one. It already looks good enough. Serve it. And what do we have on our Tomodachi? Oh, we've got all of Freya's. Favorite things, coffee, coffee, coffee. In case you didn't get it, the first time, I'm a big fan of Naiman and Harukami. Gaiman and Marukami. I hate that there's a pun for this. I hate that they're doing that, but I love it too. It does, because Neil Gaiman is one of the best. One of the best writers. He did the Sandman series. The show Lucifer is based on from Fox is based on his writings, even though it went off in its own direction. But he was still advisement on that. What I'm doing in my life, working as a journalist because it's way better. Because it's the best way to learn how to write better. Talk to people who have experienced more than you and get paid for learning things. Lua, we finished hers. Okay, there's that one. Okay, back to Google Translate. I need to know what this says. Your soul is a chosen landscape. Que vont charmant masques. It's French. I think it's French. Yeah. Que vont charmant Mont Masques. Jaunt Duluth et Oh, I missed something. Masques et Bergam. I don't know how to say that. Bergamasques. I think that's how you say it. It doesn't say what that is for Bergama Masquers. Luth et dansant et quasi. Tristes sus lor. Your soul is a chosen landscape. How charming masks and blank go, playing the lute and dancing, and almost sad under their whimsical disguise. We're going to copy this. Wait, is that a part of Claire de Lune? Yeah, it's Claire de Lune translated. Your soul is a select landscape, where charming masqueraders and burgomaskers go playing the lute and dancing and almost sad beneath their fantastic disguises. That's what that stands for. I'm sorry that I took so long on that. Google Translate did not have the answer. And I still need that up, so I still need to have my stream manager up. Ah. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. I can tell the poetry part. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekend. Entrepreneur, and enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Okay. Green tea latte is ready. Why, thank you. Hello there. Okay, I got the accent now. I don't know why, but I suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. It's Kingdom Hearts! We're still playing Kingdom Hearts! They're connecting people's hearts! I don't know what I'm doing. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. Here's the motherfucking tea. I hope you guys could hear that knocking. I just drank half my cup of coffee right there. I might have to brew some more. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. He hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Sorry, 1 second, my pants are being weird. Please don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Oh, I have another Tomodachi. Oh wait, do I have it for... Oh yeah, hide. Part of Los Angeles Agency. Old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. There's one character I've heard of that I'm just waiting to show up. I don't think he shows up for a while. I think his name was Neil. He's like, I've heard he's like a spaceman, and I cannot wait to meet him. I love anything to do with space and like cyberpunk, as you can tell by my beginning and ending. Well, my beginning image, like my stream is starting soon thing, is a cyberpunk landscape. I tried to find some like a GIF kind of like that for thanks for watching, but I couldn't, so I went with retro gaming. Who's this Bailey's you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... or was... I don't know. My boyfriend? We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that? Tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus, he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Speciesal problems. Anytime they say racial now, I'm gonna say speciesist. Or like speciesist, or species problems, or special problems. Usual special problems then. Show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up the question you started. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close, and usually they're supportive. When it comes to dating an elf, they fear I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it, but for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. It's not surprising that his family would disagree with our relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have for the last 10 years. So you've been together for 10 years as a couple, and he suggested that both of you should just go on as usual. I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years. That was without familiar approval, right? Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family. Did he disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him? Yes. He wants to He wants to marry you, even if he has to lose his family? Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him, make a family of your own. Hello there, there we go. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible if he regrets his decision one day. Abandoning his family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua, did you ever think about the risk when you started dating him? Yes. No? Maybe a little bit. You didn't think about it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. If you're asking for special reconciliation, maybe might as well ask for world peace. Old man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Baylis? I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So, you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Yeah, but the thing is, that phrase, blood is thicker than water, has actually been cut short. It's blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. A lot of phrases like that are cut short or changed to work for the worst kind of people. People need to understand that no matter if they're blood related or your family, that does not give them the right to you. You can cut them out of your life. Like I was talking about earlier, I cut my mom out of my life. I will never talk to her again. And that was best for me. Her influence, I think, was ruining me. So, blood is thicker than water. That right there, that's a phrase basically on its own. But the original phrase, blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb, means that the blood of friendship, the blood you make from friendships and people you meet and bond with, may be more important than your relationships with your family. Because I can't say well because of something, but it's just how the phrasing is. I hate that a lot of people don't understand that. It's blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. So the friendships you make may be stronger than familial bonds. So this girl needs to understand that phrase. The blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. The bond she's making with Baylis, the love she has for him, is maybe more important than the bond she has with her family. Because you can always start your own family with who you're with. But if you destroy a friendship, a relationship, you'll never get that back. I wish I had learned that earlier. I wish someone else had learned that earlier too. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Well, some are. Not his. Have you ever met Baylis' family? No? They always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. I like how they're both getting bigger and shutting out Freya. Freya is the voice of reason here, while he is on Baylis' side and she's trying to argue her point. I really like the visual storytelling here. It does really good for a visual novel, especially like this. And you choose which one is best for you. Pretty simple. And then it just dissolves after that. Sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lewa. I will. Bye. I'm glad that Freya was the voice of reason and he was basically playing devil's advocate. The writing in this is exponentially good. And I love it. I really love it. This has to be an indie darling. Like a visual novel indie darling. It's amazing. You were super harsh, old man. But you agree with me, don't you? Well, you didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. That's probably Gala knowing. Oh, there he is. It's Gala, yeah. Good evening, everyone. Yeah. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya? I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What'd you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly. To someone who needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having tonight? What do you have what are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. The one with the ginger and caffeine? Yeah. Can you help me try and figure out what it is? Sure. Should I try mixing ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger. Not sure what the last one might be. Hey, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. It was tea, ginger, tea. Well, it has to be made a specific way. It can't be too, like, doing ginger makes it really bitter, and what if I did milk? That'll make it just cool. Reset. Tea. Let's do tea, milk, and ginger. I'd say lemon. See what, like, lemon makes it a lot more bitter too, and the ginger does the same thing. So if I do that and lemon, it'll make it the bitterest thing ever. So I don't think that'll work. Tea. Milk will keep it cool and warm. Honey? I don't think he wants it sweet. I don't know if he wants it sweet or not. Tea. Let's just go with tea, milk, and ginger like my original thing. Because that looks good. It's not too bitter. It's really warm and it's cool, but it's not too bitter, which probably means the caffeine isn't as high as the last time. What was the last thing we made when he was here? It was coffee, and ginger. Let's see what that does. Coffee, and ginger. That makes it like super bitter. So yeah, let's go with tea, milk, and ginger. That makes about half of the bitter. So that might be the caffeine. Like, just because the ginger has caffeine, right? Yeah, ginger has caffeine. So hopefully that just halves the caffeine. Maybe that'll work. Fuck! I did it. It's called a Galahad. I like that. Yeah, that's cool. I like the little art it has. Let's try this one. Thanks, Knightley. This might be it. Are you sure? Not 100% sure, but please make a note of it in case of emergency. Will do. Okay, now I'm ready for the story. So tell me what happened. She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl, and then they start explaining. Blah blah blah, this thing happens, blah blah blah. And that's about it. Hyde, oh Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now. Dude, honestly, honesty is good and all, but, you know, try to not be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. Not you, too. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actually actively avoid it. Excuse me, I just burped. I know you guys probably didn't. You do know me. We've been friends for years. I really like the voice I gave him. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic. Huh. I had frame drops, but out of these 3 hours, it's only been 26 frames, so still 0.0%. It's really nice. I guess the encoder really was it, and the Wi-Fi really works too. I guess it also matters on which game I'm playing, because it might be the fast movement that I just may not be able to keep up. Judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've gotta go. So soon? It's past midnight. Need to get some sleep. Take care on your way. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. Don't let the vampires bite. Blah blah blah. See you guys. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored, and that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was. Something, indeed. You said something about being my friend for years. Yes. Why? You ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met? What do you mean? Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back. Huh? Alright, Nightly. Thanks for the evening. The pleasure was mine. Bye. I really like these two. I love Hyde and Gala. Galahide. I like how the drink is called a Galahad. What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Yeah, sure. Oh, I thought we'd be making him another Galahad. Milky Way, sweet, cool, like outer space. What it looks to be is, I don't know what the leaf is, but that's milk and honey. I need to keep a note of that. Chat, remember that. Milk, honey, and a leaf. But that leaf might just be for show. So. Day 5. We'll finish the day off, and I'm probably gonna get off then. If we get there before, if we get to the next day before 10, I'll finish off that day, and then we'll save and continue on tomorrow night. Opinion. Who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? That's a good reference. That's a good reference. That's a reference to DC Comics Watchmen. I actually had a debate, not in class, but I had a debate with some friends. Which is better, Marvel or DC? I argued that DC is better. What I had to ask them is, okay, do you guys think Marvel is better due to the movies or due to the comics? And they were like, due to the movies. And I'm like, yeah, but they're comic companies. They're comic book companies. They aren't studios. Like, DC has Warner Brothers. Like, Warner Brothers owns DC Comics. And then there's Marvel Comics. Yes, there's Marvel Studios, but that's more of an offshoot. So you can't judge if Marvel or DC is better based on... You shouldn't judge if based on its movies. So they were like, okay, then how should we judge it based on the comics? To me, how you should judge it based on comics is which comic line, which comic company has contributed to modern or literature in general the most. Like, has made statements with their comics. We all basically unanimously agreed that DC was better, due to them creating The Long Halloween, The Killing Joke, it was Superman Peace on Earth, I think it was Superman Peace on Earth, anything by the guy, anything with the art from the guy, like Batman War on Crime, and then the Wonder Woman one, I forgot what it's called. And then Kingdom Come, Infinite Crisis, we got the Batman Who Laughs, who is an amazing villain and a really good twist on Batman mythos. We also got the Joker comic, which was really good. A lot of it comes from Batman because you can do a lot with Batman. A lot of things with Shazam. I think there was a Shazam one as well, like kind of like Batman War on Crime and Superman Peace on Earth. We got the Infinite Crisis storyline. There are a lot of and Watchmen. Watchmen, of course. Watchmen changed comics continuously. Like, it changed comics forever. Watchmen is what led to modern comics the way they are, creating these long storylines. You could actually tell a story. Before then, it was just like a weekly issue where they took down a problem and that was it. That was really it. Then Watchmen came along and showed that you could push those boundaries. That was because of DC. Well, Marvel has Earth X, Paradise X, and Universe X, which are all in the same line of stories, so the X storyline is what I'm going to call that. I'm going to count it as one. They also have Marvel Ruined, and they also have another one. I forgot what it's called, but they have another one. Marvel Ruined, Marvel Earth X, Paradise X, and Universe X, but those are all one storyline. And there was another one. The Old Man Logan storyline, I thought was a good thing to literature because it shows a character they fall in love, but he's just beaten down. He's old, and that's it. Oh yeah, and Dark Knight Returns for DC. So DC has contributed more to modern literature than Marvel has. While Marvel has contributed more to pop culture due to its movies, literature has benefited more from DC's contributions than it has from Marvel's. So that's why I consider Marvel better than DC. I mean, DC better than Marvel. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. That's cool. Is that supposed to be a play on Trump right there because of the hair? That's funny. Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. Cool. Okay. Oh. Yes! It's it's the guy I was excited for! Welcome. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Sir? Ah, usual Earthling linguistics problem. We will never get used to it. Is it okay if I call you sir? Definitely. He changes colors based on mood. That's awesome, and he has a space helmet. He looks so cool. Yeah, he's my favorite character in this now. I don't know what his name is. You can call us whatever you like. We don't mind a bit. Do you want to order anything, sir? Oh, yes. We have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyways. What do you mean? It is all right. It is all right. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here? Everything's the same price in this coffee shop. Really? That is interesting. I'm unlike other places we have visited so far. Have you decided on what to order then? Okay, we would like to order anything. Anything? Anything. Let's shoot for maybe a new recipe. We haven't used lemons yet. Or that's cinnamon. So let's do coffee and lemon. That's gonna be a weird taste. But yeah. Black lemon. Hey, awesome. I actually knew that drink beforehand because I was told by my friend who plays this game, who's the one who recommended it for me, that whenever this guy shows up, give him do 2 coffee and lemon. And so, yeah. Drink is ready. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry. I will not. What was it? It will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Oh, he drinks it through his hand. Yes? Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir? Yes? Why'd you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course. Drinking it? Yes, drinking it. Oh yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually, a polypropylene drinking apparatus is used a straw. Usually a straw drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. You mean a straw? Yes. We wonder why our things rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided in 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. It has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. Thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. I like giving him this voice. It really makes him feel like not far out, but like different. He's very different, I guess. Definitive. It makes him feel definitive. Like he's very definitive from the other characters. Especially in his appearance, of course. All of them are definitive, really. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthling's decision-making processes. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hand on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived? Where'd you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details, but we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. And then, breed. Okay, this guy wants to fuck. This guy wants to get laid. That's his mission. So you came from a faraway place to find a date. Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communications. Oh, they have aliens in this place. I love this. Oh my god, this visual novel is awesome. Let's see what this is. Okay, we got the Black Lemon and Galahad. I think these are the tea drinks. These are the green tea drinks. Chocolate. And milk-based drinks. Oh, these are the bases, like coffee-based, tea-based, green tea-based, chocolate-based, and milk, ginger, and honey-based. Gala. We got something with Gala. Veteran. Now working in the hospital. Okay. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. all of the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth, although the success rate of breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? Never heard about that. Wait, are you talking about a dating app? This system used a fire symbol as their sign. Tinder! Oh, he's talking about Tinder. He's talking about Tinder. I used Tinder once. Didn't really go anywhere with it. I just kind of gave up. I used Bumble, and I got a date there. I met a good friend named Ezra through Bumble. They're cool. Haven't talked to them in a while though. You are talking about a dating app, but again, found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. Swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. Swipe right, it means you want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them start communicating with very big letters on the communication platform. They said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. We said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad. Some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. But some did? Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places, according to our database. This coffee shop has to be one of those recommended places? Yes. Interesting. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time. You're right about that. Good evening, miss. Like, yo! There we go. Like, evening, bruh. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte. Like, cafe latte, please. Cafe latte? I know it's coffee and milk, but fuck it, just coffee and milk, go. By this point, I'm gonna be, people are gonna question if I'm using a guide by this point. I'm not. I don't want people thinking I am. So just don't at me on that. Like, I don't mean don't at me on that. I'm not using a guide. I don't want people thinking I am. I'm just kind of guessing at this. Cafe latte. I know that lattes are coffee and milk. I just didn't know if anything else was added in. Serve. Your order's ready, miss. Thanks, bro. Like, thanks. Ugh. Thanks. I'll have her talk like this, actually. She seems really strong. Good. Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. Excuse us. Yes. Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app. She is an orc just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But, is your name Uruk-hai69? Oh my god. Ugh. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. So? You have not answered our question. See, to him, to people here on Earth, people would believe he has autism because he's just not good socially. I know that because I have autism, and that's exactly how I am. It's like, you still haven't answered my question, even though I've asked something really weird. When I was younger, that would happen all the time. Now I know when to keep my mouth shut. Are you Uruk-hai 6'9"? That's a Lord of the Rings reference. No! My name is Myrtle. I never used Uruk-hai 6'9" anywhere. Oh. You really are not her. Just apologize. Of course I'm not! Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. We don't have any friends on Earth. He's an alien. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting. But when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search results, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting. Like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. I like that. I like that one. That's great. I like him. He's my favorite. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it, according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are pretty objective people. But somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before? Many times. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but it might be a sign that you need to change your strategy. Earthlings use strategies to breed. Most complicated strategies, in fact. Yeah. Okay, so this is the voice for Gala. And then there's voice for that one guy, I forgot his name. And then there's whatever her name is. And then there's Freya. And then, oh my god, there's that cat girl. And then there's Myrtle here. And then there's what is her name again? Then there's Lua. Then there's Bailey's, me, and Georgie. I don't want to do any voices for Georgie because I don't want to come off as like insensitive to things. Because it's not that I do an insensitive voice, I just don't know what voice to do for Georgie. Wait, I do have a voice for Georgie. I based it off of Joe Swanson since he's also a cop. Then there's Georgie. Hey Peter. Hey Goosegill. It's the poison. Poison for Goosegill. Poison chosen especially to kill Goosegill. Goosegill's poison. That poison? I might actually stay up later and continue streaming. I'm really enjoying this, actually. Wait. Oh, we're already at 2 things on Myrtle? She's a game developer, actually. I guess that's why she's dressed like that. Game programmer working on a Full Metal Conflict series. Awesome. Your kind never ceases to amaze us. If that is the case, then we do not need to be here anymore. You can stay if you like. Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Knightley. Thank you for your time, Knightley. Thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called Norm, by the way. The, breeding norms. Although, you could also use strategy as the key word. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Oh, I love this character so much. I'm sad we don't get to figure out his name. Then he's an alien. I feel like he'd probably have a like. That's his name. Take care on your way. Yeah, Freya's here. Whoa, boy. Who the hell was that? Yo, boy, what the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Laika the dog? Don't. You don't get to reference that. So, for those who don't know, Laika was the first dog in space. But Laika, upon re-entry, but I think either something happened in the ship and it burned up on re-entry, or it burned up while it was out there. So the first dog in space died in space. She died thousands upon thousands of miles from her home. And she was a stray dog that they took care of. And every time I hear about it, it makes me sad. Because I'm sad it was a stray dog, and like, I'm sad it just burned up on re-entry or something. Actually, I'll look up what happened to Laika, because I want to get this right. Because more people need to know about Laika and what she gave up so that we could get to space. She was Russian. It was the Russian space program, but it still contributed to humanity's progress. Oh yeah. Hey, look at this. The director reported Thor: Love and Thunder received second worst audience score in MCU history. To me, it wasn't a good movie. Like, it was okay. It was eh. My brother called me cringe for not liking it, and I'm like, it's just my opinion. I think they could have done a lot better with it, but what happened to Laika? Yeah, Laika survived in orbit for 4 days, then died when the cabin overheated. According to other sources, severe overheating and the death of the dog occurred only 5 or 6 hours into the mission, which is wrong. She was the first living creature in orbit, actually. First living creature to basically go to space. And because of her, we were able to make progress and go. So, the thing is, Laika, there's a whole story, there's a whole episode, if you ever watched Space Dandy, about it. They find a dog on a planet, and I think she's dying, and she can speak somehow, or like telepathically or whatever. And she's dying, and by the end of the episode she dies, and at the end of the episode, it talks about Laika, which is how I learned about her at a young age. And the way I've always seen it is Laika went to space. She didn't die. She just became a star. That's the way I've always seen it. And I'm sorry I'm getting emotional about it. And I'm actually tearing up a little. But I'm very passionate about Laika. For some reason. It's the one thing about space that I really like, is Laika. I'm very sad that she passed away. I'm very sad that she didn't get to come back home. But I thank her for her sacrifice so that we may have progressed to land on the moon, even if she wasn't from America. She still contributed to her world. And she did it for us. So you don't get to make that reference. You don't get to reference that. You don't get to make a joke about that either. It's very sad. It's the first time I've ever gotten actually this emotional on stream before, and it's about a dog. Sorry. But like I said, my belief is I know she passed away, and I'm very sad that she passed away. But to me, she didn't pass away, she just became a star. So when I look up at the millions of stars when I'm out in the country, I think one of them is her. One of them is the dog Laika. And I really wish they would have named a star after her. Because she doesn't get enough credit for what she has done for us. What she did for us. The first living creature in orbit. So sorry that I got emotional about that. And if I ever play No Man's Sky, I will talk even more about it, which I probably will. If I don't get it back in time and we beat this, I'll do No Man's Sky streams so I can talk about space and show you, and I'll do it on creative on there because I don't do survival on No Man's Sky. I just love exploring. And we'll go explore new galaxies and new not galaxies, but new places to be. Not places to be, new solar systems, that's what I'm trying to say. But when we find a star or a planet, because to some planet it will be a star. It will look like a star to us, to the planet we're on, to another planet, and we'll name it Laika. I promise you, we will name it Laika. And if I could get Laika associated with this channel, with my channel, I'd love that. Like, not just associated with my channel, just to get more appreciation for her. I know I keep talking about it. I just get very emotional about this dog, okay? And you can't blame me. Everyone gets emotional about dogs. Even if this was way before I was born. But it's just a very sad story about man's best friend who gave up everything to help us, even if she didn't know she was doing it. I just wish she would have made it back home, so that she would have lived the rest of her life knowing that she maybe not even knowing she contributed to mankind, but wish she would have lived her life, could have lived the rest of her life safe and sound in her home in Russia. So salutes to Laika. See you in the stars, kid. I mean, dog. Laika the dog? Don't make jokes about that, please. Oh, no. What the? It was on auto again by accident. A date from a dating app. I should have been here. The date didn't show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Yeah, we're gonna continue playing this until midnight, because I'm really enjoying this, and we'll continue playing it tomorrow. If I would have known I would have enjoyed this so much, I would have done this instead of Kingdom Hearts 2, which I already played. And then after that, after we're done with this, I will not go to Kingdom Hearts 2, and if I have it now, I want to do No Man's Sky. So I can do as I promised. And all that. So, why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut, not in the usual sense. What do you mean? It might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien, or alien alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions, I don't know. Wow, like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yes, the writing. With the capital T and W. I like how they actually added capital T and W before then. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. Can I see it? Oh, don't tell me you haven't started yet. Come on, Freya. What do you mean? can I read the draft you've written so far? No? Please don't. Why? It's not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft. So you were planning to show it all along. I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Come on, I know the drill. I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright, alright. You get out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. Can I read it? I actually want to read it. How was it? How was it? Let me read at my own pace, okay? But I want to read it! I want to read it! Let me read this. What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the main character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example? You? You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. Not done yet. That was squashing. It's a sea person! Sorry, I don't mean to peek my microphone, but it's a sea person. They're from Atlantis. I'm sending you help, not trash. Don't worry. It's help in the form of caffeine. We are on day 5, right? Yeah, I think we're on day 5. I think we'll probably get to day 8 by the time we're done. Just guessing on how long these take. It's about 30 minutes a night. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. I don't have a voice for her. I'll just give her the same voice as Freya. Maybe a little higher. Here, please. Thank you. Oh my god, like the other one, but not Freya, which is yeah. It's here, please. Like that, I guess. That's the best way to do it. I cannot wait to create a compilation for this, actually. I really like this. What would you like? What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding. I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredients. If that's the case, do you know masala chai? Tea with spices? Okay, it's a tea. It's a tea. It's spices. Let's see what spices we have. I'd like to order masala chai, then please. Honey isn't a spice. Lemon isn't a spice. Is cinnamon a spice? I know ginger is, so let's go with ginger. Honey and lemon aren't, and milk isn't, of course, and tea isn't. So yeah, let's go with cinnamon. Are they spices? I'm gonna look up if a cinnamon is a spice. Is cinnamon a spice? Cinnamon is a spice, so let's go with tea. I know ginger's a spice, so we'll go ginger, and then we'll go cinnamon. Context clues are my best friend. English major for the win. Well, actually, I'm a criminal justice major now, but, you know. I got it right! Fuck yeah! I'm so proud of myself. I believe this is the drink you were talking about. From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste. This? Is it bad, miss? Oh no! It's really good! It's just brought back some memories. I hope they're good ones. Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are. Huh? Myrtle hasn't been talking much. Where were we? Where were we? The main character. The character feels very you. You bet. The readers know me. They'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so. Sorry. Did you say something? Yes? Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer? Yes, I am. That sounds so cool. Well, yeah. I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was reading the draft for it. Hey! Wow! How many books have you written? Well, this would be my first book, if I finish it. I might mess up on Freya, because I'm trying to keep a distinction between her and Freya, whoever she is. I always wanted to be a fiction writer. Wait, are we back at the front? Oh, we are. Oh wait, no we aren't. I thought we were. But conjuring words is hard. I'm a writer. I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did. A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon. What do you do? What's your name again? Pardon me, my name is Aqua. See, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. We have Aqua right here, talking about connecting hearts with drinks instead of, well, hearts. Oh, a plane is flying above. Okay. Sorry, there was a light moving outside my window, and I was like, what the heck is that? Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. And the barista here is Knightley. I forgot barista can be male or female. I was like, barista, I'm a guy. Thank you. Greetings, Miss Aqua. Nice to meet you. So yeah, what do you do? I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time. Oh, that got Myrtle's attention. Anybody else notice that? Myrtle goes, Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know? Thanks. You said you can't write? But research papers need a lot of writing skills, right? Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing. What kind of fields are you researching, by the way? I focus on computer graphics. Whoa. It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my! I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Haha, come on. You don't have to worry so much about everything. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting. Yes? You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right? That's right. Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering techniques for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua. Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it? I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on. May I ask what kind of project that is? It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict. Instead of, Full Metal Jacket. Or, what is it? Metal Gear Solid. Or Full Metal Solid, or Full Metal Gear, whatever. Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Instead of Full Metal Alchemist, it's Full Metal Conflict. Edward and Alphonse that go into war, it's Full Metal Conflict now. That's fucking funny. Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit excited all of a sudden. Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you're worked on. I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that. My name's Myrtle. Myrtle the Turtle. What do you do in your project? I'm one of the technical artists. Ah, no wonder. Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further, but could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted inquiries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies. Oh yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department. Sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that. Of course, should have expected that. I don't have my card with me right now, but, we swap email addresses if you want? Sure. Here's my email. Yep, got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about, is that the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that's the one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. Oh, so they don't have like fantasy Hollywood in this universe. That's cool, actually. I like how it's still somewhat grounded. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium. And FMC is no exception to that. See, I'd like to see a Metal Gear Solid movie, but I don't think they do it good. Oh yeah, and today, if you don't know, on July 14th, 2022, that's the date, the Resident Evil series just released on Netflix, and from what I've heard, it is the most faithful adaptation of the series in a very long time. Like, for movies or anything. It's not like not movies, but it's for like series or any media, except for the games. Or maybe the comics or books or something, maybe. But when it comes to like, visual media, other than video games, they're saying that it's the best, like, adaptation so far. And I can't wait to watch it. I'm not watching it tonight, because I don't want to scare the crap out of myself. As I have very weak mind for scaring the crap out of me. Even though I played all of Resident Evil 8 on the here on the channel, and then Doom, and whenever the new Resident Evil 8 DLC comes out, we'll be playing that. I was asked if I'll replay Resident Evil 8 in third person mode on here again, and no. I thought first person was a really good way to go about it. What I wish they'd do is add first person mode to Resident Evil 2, like the remake. And I really hope they add it to Resident Evil 4, because I really liked that. It brought a more personal experience, where I feel like it might be me as a character. That's why I really liked not seeing Ethan Winters' face, is because Ethan Winters, I could identify with him since I didn't see his face. It's kind of like how you do with The Mandalorian or Master Chief, other than the series, because fuck the series, it is dumb. They kill him off. They kill Master Chief in the last episode of this first season, and so he'll be quiet and never have to take off the helmet again. It's dumb. They couldn't have just done that from the beginning. Ah, my coffee went cold. Yeah, but it's still good. And FNC is no exception to that. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games, the type of games you might see in art galleries. Really? That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. It's not that. Usually people that play artsy games are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. See, that's what I really wanted to do when I first started this, is play indie games that are like really artsy. Like Abzu, or Journey, or even Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania, but it's an indie darling. It's also super artsy. And it's kind of hard to perceive because it doesn't throw the lore in your face. If you ever want a good lore video on Hollow Knight, then again, if you did if you already did, you probably already found this video, but look up Mossbag. He does really good. He's like the main YouTuber when it comes to Hollow Knight. And Silksong just got a new trailer, still no release date, but it's going to be a Game Pass Day 1 release. But I'm buying it on Switch, so I can bring it with me everywhere. Just like I think I did that for Hollow Knight. I have Hollow Knight on Switch, so I could like bring it everywhere with me. It's the same thing I do with Metroid and Castlevania. And eventually I will be streaming Symphony of the Night. Sorry right there. It looked like my internet just cut off for 1 quick second. But luckily, I don't think that affects my audio, it's just the visuals. But luckily, it's a game that mostly stays still. So, I'm sorry about that. Because 0.1% of the frames have been dropped, 427. Let's not talk technicality. But I like playing a lot of artsy games. Abzu is one of my absolute favorites, and then there's this new one called Silt that I'm really looking into to maybe stream. It just looks really cool, but it's not a well-known game. But let's get on with this. Sorry, I rambled on for too long. At least that's what I think. Good point. Yeah, that was really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got the look of an artsy hipster, you know. Nailed it. Oh, she does. So, you understand my point about the adaptation, right? Kinda. Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question. Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to get home. Huh. Phone actually turned off for once. I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle. Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now? Sure. Wait, did I miss something? We can walk to the bus stop together, that's what I missed. Sorry. Thank you so much, Knightley. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing. You take care on your way, okay? Will do. See you around, folks. That's all, folks. Please be careful on your way back. I think that's all the people for the night, because this night's been going on for a pretty long while. But I love the new spaceman character, Tomodachi. Let's see if he's on here. We don't. He's not. Aqua's on here though. Do we have? Yeah, Myrtle's already there. A researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night. She looks really good in her photo. A little different, but I think they all look different. Hey, Rachel updated her picture. I think Lua did as well, but I don't know. No, Gala hasn't. Neither is Freya or anyone. It was just... I like how it does change. It's like actual whatever. And I hate having these, so... Yeah? That was a nice talk. You haven't give me proper feedback. There's a typo right there in the writing, but it's okay, I can look past that. But you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. I could see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expression you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. Oh, and my friend did let me know after you beat the game, you have to go back to certain nights after we beat the game. I think she said 1, 3, and 8. Oh, and day 14. Day 1, 3, 8, and 14. So if you guys will remind me of that, we'll get that done whenever we finally beat this. Okay, you got me. This won't be short. I'll be really honest about it. Gold. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start at the beginning. I think that might be the end of the day. It was. Cough syrup, a cure for a sore throat. That does look really good. Sorry, my throat started to scratch for a second. Didn't mean to start coughing while mic was on. Day 6. It's a Sunday. Researchers found that most fury sedatives on the market are not safe. It's good that they found that. Morris Lester or from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. Jesus! I didn't expect to see that on the newspaper. Okay, guy was decapitated. That's bad. Do you want to order anything else? No, I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then, but you still have like a full drink right there. I'll leave you with whatever it is. Whatever that is. Oh man. Oh, we know that sound. It's Aqua. Oh, Aqua! Fancy seeing you again so soon. Hi, Freya. Hi, Knightley. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good. How about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. I like how awkward she is. It brings like a cuteness to her character. I'm really liking this game. I need to do more games like this because I'm really enjoying the characters. Drown your troubles in coffee. Trust me, I've tried. Because I don't do beer or alcohol. I do drugs, but they're medicinal, and I don't drown my sorrows in them. Cause that'd be bad. That's how you get addicted. But then again, it's not addictive, so let's not talk about it. Not really something you talk about on Twitch. Don't worry about it. Is Meryl here? So far it's only me and Knightley. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. Aw, it's like a couple. That's cute. They're cute. I like this game because if they do end up as a couple, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be like forced down our throats like in a lot of other media. And I know that sounds bad, like all that, but you kind of get tired of it being like shoved in your face a lot. Like what is it? There was one that I really didn't like. Umbrella Academy. It felt like it was just kind of forced. That not forced, but it was just kind of there. Because in the comics, Vanya dies at the end of what would be season 1, and that's why I think her character suffers the most. Is because they try and write her a story for her to keep the entire cast together, but she just there's not much you can do with her because she was supposed to die. And Ben isn't supposed to be there either. So, but Ben's character doesn't suffer as much as Vanya. I like Vanya as a character, I really do. She's really cool. But I feel like a lot of her stuff is forced. Sometimes. I don't know what else to like say about it. And there are other things that like really force it. Like Last of Us Part 2 kinda did. And there's some other media I can't really name right now. I'm tired, but I'm still gonna keep playing this. Have you emailed? You emailed her. You've emailed her, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? Sorry, I started coughing again. I need to go get a drink or something. I'm out of coffee now. It always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. Eee, that wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. Tea, lemon, and cinnamon. Oh, that's the thing, mint, for the Milky Way that we saw earlier. It was milk, honey, and mint for the leaves. Awesome. But it was tea, lemon, and cinnamon, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that they had the comments up there. Russian tea. Thing is, it's an American drink. They just call it Russian tea. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure it's the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Oh, that's highly specific fun fact, you know. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. Me too. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Finish drinking first, Aqua. I'm sorry. I said you haven't left. You haven't left? I was joking. Oh. That would be crazy. Why? Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. Just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Knightley. Make sure you get enough rest. Yeah, I wish I could get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, that just looked like a big beast in the background, but it's just a group of people. It makes it really weird with the silhouettes. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where did you come from? Because, judging from your accent... Oh, it was on the... Oh, stop it! You're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, you're full-fledged oceanic? Oh, you're full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. Yeah, you couldn't tell by the tentacles and fins and awesome blue hair. I do like her outfit, though. I really like those sleeves. I don't know if they're actually a part of her thing or if she just puts them on. I feel like they're a part of her thing because they don't, like, fall. Why'd you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. See, that's the thing. I believe that the American dream is like Coke in green bottles. They don't make it anymore. It's kind of like the quote from Watchmen. They can sell French love, Spanish love, English love, but not American love. Because American love is like Coke in green bottles. They don't make it anymore. And in my government class, I actually used that quote, and we actually had a full discussion about it. Because the way I'm going to turn the music down so I actually speak about this. Okay, there we go. About there. To me, the American dream doesn't exist anymore. Because we aren't a land of opportunity anymore, to me. You can say we are, but not as much as we were. You can still escape religious and cultural persecution here in America to some degree, because there are still people that are racist and prejudiced and terrible, and I hate them for it, but you can still escape that, but it's not a land of opportunity anymore. Everything's politicized now. It's not what it used to be. There is no American dream anymore. It's just surviving, really. They just don't make the American dream anymore. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Moved with your family? Wait, moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who can move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I had scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know? My parents pushed me to do it. At least your parents have, like, a good eye out for you. I'm glad that they could do that for you. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? Sorry to hear that. It's okay, we're still in contact. We do video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. What the? That is a big family. So in this world there really is racism and prejudice. Like, I'm not saying there wasn't, but like it really shows now with her people, because it's really hard for them to get visas and be able to come to the States. That's terrible, actually. It's like how it is with some cultures. Like, it's harder for people in the Middle East to get US visas because of the history of America's history of fear towards them. And it's like, and like, especially after like 9/11 and all that, it's just harder for them to get it. In which we shouldn't base it off of that. Which, yes, be cautious, but we shouldn't be like super, you know, like that. They should be able to get an education here and get a visa to here if they need it, if they need to. But we still need to be cautious because not everyone has good intentions. I get that. But we need to bring the American dream back by making it a land of opportunity again. Bringing back jobs to America so that people from other places can get a job, can come here, get a life here, and create a living. Plus, you never know if somebody coming here from another country could create amazing things. Like, sorry, like I know that Elon Musk was like had like an emerald. His dad had an emerald mine, which gave him his riches. But he came here and he created Tesla, and now he's being forced to buy Twitter, which that's a whole cluster of problems right there. It's really funny though. He's terminating the deal because they can't. They're terminating the deal because they won't release the bot numbers. But the thing is, they're bringing him to court to force him to buy Twitter, which in turn will force them to release the bot numbers. And it's really funny to me that they have to do that. I'm gonna turn the volume back up for the music again so it creates the mood again. My self-summary: a mermaid from Atlantis and a friendly introvert tea lover. Full Metal Conflict, video games in general, and grandma. That's adorable. I like my grandma. I love my grandmas. All three of them are awesome. Moved to Seattle to achieve my dream of advancing technology as far as we can, trying to find the place and person where I belong while doing something I love. Oh, so yeah, looking at it, it'll probably be that her and Myrtle end up together. And that seems like a really good like step, as long as they do it right. Do the writing correct. I can't believe we're already like close friends. So we're close friends with Freya, Georgie, I can see these two. Lua, surprisingly. And Aqua, but Aqua seems like the type of more trusting person. I can understand her, like, making us close friends. I'm surprised we aren't close friends with Gala because we already know him so well, I guess. And gotta get rid of this because I hate having that red exclamation mark. Whoa! That's a lot. Really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother, 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle? No, he lives in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's the good kid, and I'm the rebel. Yeah, that's how it is for me. I'm technically the rebel, and my brother's the good kid, even though I'm going to college and he dropped out. It's weird. Working some high-end tech job, while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, the usual. She'll never change. We're on day 6, I think, still. We'll play until day 8, even if it goes past midnight. Until we finish day 8. Because that will mean we're almost basically halfway through the game. Which, looking at it, that'll be about... Well, I'll be streaming for 5 to 6 hours today, which means we still have another 5 to 6 hours to go. It's a 12-hour game, but it has a really good story so far, and I'm loving it. Your espresso's ready. Thanks. Hey, thanks. I did her voice. Bitter. Just the way I love it. That's gotta be her dad. That's gotta be Rachel's dad. Good evening, sir. Good evening. How can I help you, sir? Oh, yes. Don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Don't have to keep clearing my throat. It's all this talking. Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, I'm familiar with the STMJ. Oh yeah, we made it before. Sorry, I've never heard of it. We made it before! You can't say never heard of it if you haven't made it before. Sorry, I gotta look at what he said. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can get it. Oh, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Maruja. I can't say that. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf, but I'll add egg once I mix the rest of the ingredients. I love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please. I have to try an STMJ. That sounds great. And I'm always looking for like new stuff to try. So it was... STMJ is... milk, ginger, and honey, as I remember. Yeah, there we go. Here's your STMJ, sir. Oh, that smell brings back so many memories. It's quite difficult to find a place with proper STMJ here in the States. I traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it. I wish this place actually existed. I'd be at this place all night. Not all night, but like a lot of the weeks. Cause I'd sit there and I'd think about how to make things better, and I'd even go there on like nights that I have like school so I could study and I have a place to just drink coffee and do all that. I might need to look into if there's like a cafe that stays open super late. I doubt it though. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like nowadays? Like doing nowadays? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Knightley. Is the pervy old man. I have no idea, it's his first time here. I want to be able to understand young people. Hi, it's the officer. Georgie. Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. What's up? It's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? Where? Mean him? Yes, but not so loud. This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked to meet me. So I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know that was Rachel's dad. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's father. Furlong? Furlong. They chose the name Furlong for a cat person. Very on the nose there. On the pink cat nose there. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya Knightley. Pleased to meet you, Henry. Not pleased to meet you, Henry. Oh, please, call me Henry. I'm gonna have to do a lot of voices, and this is gonna kill my voice tomorrow. But I'm not gonna need to speak much. I'm gonna be singing the entire time while I'm at work. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Henry Furlong? Yes. And you're Rachel Florencia's father? Yes. Furlong. Florencia. Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh, I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for his stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Yeah, Freya, I think you kinda almost made it worse. Anyway. What is it that you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. That night when you drove her home, hanging out with shady people. Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. I like that. That's adorable. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya Knightley here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? I hope I'm getting the voice right because I'm listening to the music as well as like trying to keep the voice, especially with my voice. I'm under the pressure it is right now. It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Even what to talk about. You see, this is what I fear when I have a daughter, when and if. If and when, because, to be honest, I'm going into criminal justice with a minor in biology so I can go into Parks and Recreation, kind of, but I want to be a game warden or a park ranger. And the thing is that I want to do that so I'll be left alone. So I can sit here, so I can sit and stream at nights, and if I have a call during my streams, I'm going to have to be like, hey, sorry guys, I have a call, I gotta go work on this, and it'll be fine, blah, blah, blah. You guys will understand because I'd have that job. But I do it because I want to be left alone. I don't like people. So if I have a daughter, because especially in this generation, I've kind of given up on love. Given up on all that. I think it's okay for me to live alone. I'll have a dog. Maybe a cat. But they'll be my best friends. And I'll still have my other friends to hang out with, like my friend Sydney and my roommate Aaron. If I ever get married, he's gonna make a speech at my wedding. I love that guy. I don't think I'd be here today without him because I probably would have killed myself. I hope he knows that. Or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space, but be there when they need you. My name's Markiplier. Or you can just bribe them. See, I know I just said Markiplier and I want to get into this. Just put this out there. Lately when Roe v. Wade was overturned, which I don't really want to talk about, that's not what I'm going to talk about at all. When it was overturned, Markiplier tweeted something out that I think was inappropriate. That I think he should have never tweeted out. Because as a creator himself, it's a terrible thing to do, in my opinion. It's something that I would never do if I was in his shoes. You see, as a creator or influencer, it is your job to go ahead to guide people. Not you influence them, yes, you guide them, but you never judge them for their beliefs, in my opinion. Like, you would never judge, like, if you're a Christian influencer or Christian creator, you don't judge a person whose religion is Muslim or Jewish or anything like that just because it's their religion or something to do with their religion and politics. What Markiplier did, after Roe v. Wade was overturned, he tweeted out that if you are supportive of the overturning of Roe v. Wade, which where I'm from, a lot of people are. I'm not going to state my political opinion on it. That's a part of my philosophy. I am never going to state my political opinions on anything big like that. He tweeted out, fuck you, basically, if you don't like it, if you support the overturning. But as a creator, you shouldn't tell people in your fan base or anyone like that to go fuck themselves. Basically, go fuck themselves or fuck you. Because as a creator, you should respect everyone's point of view, in my opinion. I may not like that point of view, but I'm not saying you should support it. You need to support it, but you need to respect it. You need to respect people's points of view. Actually, surprisingly, with how this game brings up racial issues, today at work, a racial issue was brought up. Someone had mentioned cheap Mexican labor, which is racist and prejudiced and was terrible. That was a few weeks ago. My boss Shama addressed it to the techs that I work with, the technicians that do the work here at the college, who we help out, and with that, as a boss or someone that leads them, he brought up the issue with respect. He's like, hey, I heard something that wasn't right. I want to bring it up with you guys. Just don't let it happen again. I brought it up to Scott Manetti, which is the leader of housing and dining. So he will be watching out for it. Just watch what you say. Don't let me hear it again. If I hear it again, someone's getting their ass chewed. I think that creators should be like that. He didn't make a big deal out of it. He didn't tell anyone to go fuck themselves or anything like that. The way I see it is, if you're a creator or an influencer, you're kind of like a manager or a boss of a brand or a YouTube channel or Twitch channel. And as an influencer, you need to respect all points of views. I mean, not all points of views. Like, if someone's being prejudiced or racist, don't respect that. Stand up to it. And make your voice known that you don't like that you will not stand for it. I get that. But when it comes to politics, like Roe v. Wade or gun control or anything like that, I believe as a creator, you need to respect everyone's point of view on that type of thing. No matter your own point of view. Because me, I'm not going to say my political opinion here, but I've heard some people that I watch, which I respect Mark's point of view. I just don't like how he went about it. He doesn't support the overturning of Roe v. Wade, and I respect that. It's his point of view, it's his opinion. But he shouldn't tell people, no matter if it's his fans or anyone, to go themselves or fuck you because they don't agree with him or because they have a different opinion. That's not what a creator is there for. Not what an influencer is there for. An influencer is there for entertainment and is there for you to focus on and maybe to influence your point of view, but he ostracized a good portion of his fan base. A lot of people here in Oklahoma and Kansas and in the Bible Belt and in the Midwest now are really mad about what Markiplier has said. And he lost a good bit of subscribers and support on Twitch and all that because of his tweet. I believe that he should have never done that, and he should have respected people's opinions and views. So, it's not that I'm not mad that he doesn't like the overturning of Roe v. Wade. I'm mad about how he went about expressing that. Because it just bugs me so much. I love Mark, and I love watching his content, but his character truly shows when he does something like that. Like how Pokimane did on her channel, the if you have time to watch Twitch, you have $10, that showed her character. And that made it to where I would not support her. Because she doesn't know the circumstances of people's lives. And he doesn't know the circumstances of people's lives if they do or do not support that. Which he should have respected. So, I'm going to get off of that topic. I just wanted to address that. Even though I don't have a huge fan base, I have like 5 followers on Twitch. And I don't think anybody's watching me right now. I just, still, eventually, if I do get it, people are going to come back and watch these streams. Or I'm going to make a combination of this. But I will not add this part in, because this is just something I wanted to address right now, instead of all that. So, let's get back to the game. But I just want to say, I think Mark went about it wrong. I think he should have respected people's opinions, even if he did not like them, and shouldn't have told basically his fans, or anybody else, you or go yourselves, basically, because that's just wrong as a creator to do. So, that's it. That's the bottom line. Let's move on. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap, and then I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Once she took the bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. And he's right. You can bribe I guess technically bribe your kids, but that's a bonding moment. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. Is it Henry or Hendry? I guess it'd be Hendry. What if she loves doing... What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She's really young, but the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible you're just being paranoid? I don't know. Maybe. Psst. Knightley. I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. Bye, Aqua. I hope you have a nice night. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's Rachel's 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just end up fighting. As a parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully, they'll make the right choices. What if she made the wrong choices? I can do a background check on that manager, if that will ease your mind. Please do. Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name Lester. Morris Lester, got it. Oh, is he the guy in today's paper? Yeah, that name seemed familiar. Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. I keep thinking my phone is vibrating because I feel it in the controllers. The controllers vibrate whenever their phones go off. Hold on, I gotta take this. I've just got a call. I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon. Wait, you have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. Wait. Sir, he's an officer. He has to go. Can't tell him to wait. Sorry. Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Modeling, a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz, but things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. He's right. Like, in the olden days, yeah, a lot of them did cocaine and drugs and stuff, and yeah, that's bad. I know the way I just phrased it. I was about to say, but no, it's bad. There's a movie called The Dirt, which is about Motley Crue, which talks about how one of the lead singers did cocaine and stuff and all that, so I'd check that out. But yeah, if he was back in Shoda's back in that day, and if that music scene or anything like that was anything like ours, I can understand his point of view, because terrible things happen in that industry, especially in modern day as well. Even if it was, I don't think it's been for the better. She's surviving being an idol, even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer nightly? Take all the time you need. Anything for a dad in need. And I think that is the end of the night. On to night 7. And then we still have night 8, which should be done by midnight, if this doesn't take an hour. I know I keep saying night 7. It's because I'm looking at not a guide. I'm looking at how many nights there are, and like earlier, and it showed like how many nights there were, and I've been counting them. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Oh, so I get that. It's an allegory. It's a reference towards the immigration crisis here in the United States. This game came out in 2020, so I can understand it tackling those issues. But in 2020, Biden won the election. But this came out in early 2020 when Trump was still in office, so I can understand it tackling issues like this. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. I wonder what issue that was talking about. I think that's, I don't know. Doctor from Salaj Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Child cloning? Okay. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes. I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. I know. Hey, it's Gala! Hey, Gala. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Knightley was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. Excuse me. I burped. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please, don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm probably gonna have to make him the Galahad as always. Well, not as always, but yeah. Okay. Although, I need to interrupt Knightley for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of, remember My Remedy? Of course. Do you want to give it a try again? My last order might have been the right drink, but let's give it a try again, just to be sure. Okay. Remember, it has tea and ginger. Yeah, the Galahad. Tea, milk, and ginger. It's called the Galahad, so I'm guessing it's the right one. And it even has that special symbol with a heart and what looks to be a wolf opening its mouth. Like, kind of looks like the Witcher symbol. Serve it. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed. I have the same feeling. I made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me. Continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gala. We're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Who else is coming? It's Bailey's. We haven't seen you in a minute. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Bailey's. Hey, how you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Knightley was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? 1 second. Sorry about that. I got me some water this time. So hopefully that will get my coughs down. And I hope I'm not getting sick. The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? Score will determine which page you should go to. It sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. No, it's not that original. But my target here is a mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like the Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It's basically Netflix. I get it. Ha, Netflix reference. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market. That sounds interesting, and highly ambitious, Freya. At least, it's simpler than my other idea, which is making a novel in the form of not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting a story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finished it, okay? Alright, alright. As Knightley said though, I won't have time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. You say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? I think it is all the talking that's making me cough and all that, and I'm guessing probably by tomorrow morning my voice is gonna be dead. And by the end of streaming all of this game, which might just take 2 days, my voice might just be gone. So I'm sorry if that does happen. I promise after this stream I'll take some cough medicine. Though, anybody watching this doesn't have to worry. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. A latte is coffee, and it's ginger, so it includes ginger, and then if it's a latte, it also should include milk. So, latte includes coffee, milk, and I guess ginger, so. Hey, got it. Awesome. But it's a latte, and I still can't do latte art on it. Wow. Thanks. Thanks. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how you doing, Baileys? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure it's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. It's the finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? Nope. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, curious, how'd you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. Just that I was young and stupid, you know? Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Ooh, spicy. I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay? Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following. That girl has a friend. And the friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was the one of the hottest girls there, but everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details, but this succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly! I've had that happen twice. I've dated my friend's exes twice, and I feel bad about it now that I look back on it. But, you know, hindsight is 2020. This getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's call her Rose. Continue? I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. It's a fake name made up, right? Yes. Now will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew I was after. It annoyed her so much. But I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I've been out, I just got back as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Oh, holy mother of moly. Ooh, it's spicy. Here's the motherfucking tea. That is the motherfucking tea. I saw the look on Lua's face, the disbelief, anger, and sadness, and without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed the one punch, and he beat my ass. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad, so Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. It was one hell of a story. I know. Have you ever seen her by any chance? You know, I actually know how that feels for Lua. I've never walked in on someone I've been with cheating on me, but I have overheard some stuff about it. That's how I knew, let's just call her the messenger. I was very close with her. We dated for 2 years. 2 years! And all I start hearing is, did you hear about Messenger and Matthews, which was my best friend at the time. He was my high school best friend throughout all of high school. Me and him were best friends. I thought I'd know him for the rest of my life. Because me, him, and my friend Brady created a group called Autism R Us. Well, that's not an original name. We saw the name of another group called Autism R Us that had retired. They were a comedy group, and we were like, why don't we just go by that? So we give credit to them, but we aren't a comedy group. We're just that's just what we call our group name. But I heard, hey, did you hear about Messenger and Matthews? I heard she broke up with Blake. I heard she broke up with Knightley. Even though they use my real name Blake, I just like referring to myself whenever I'm streaming as, well, Knightley, so it doesn't confuse people. I heard she broke up with Knightley and is now with Matthews. She took his virginity. And after hearing that, I just kind of like froze. And I overheard it. And I actually turned to that person and I go, what? And they look and they go, yeah, didn't you guys break up? And I sit there and I go, no? We didn't. We're actually about to celebrate our 2-year anniversary. When did this happen? And it was it was a group of girls and a few guys, and they just kind of look at me, and one of the guys goes, has the look of oh no on his face, which any person would hearing this. Hearing that, hey, this person that you're just talking about isn't actually broken up with this person that you believed they were broken up with, and now you just had to reveal to this person who's been dating this who you knew had been dating this person for almost 2 years that they had been cheating on them. And I just kind of, and they go, we just heard about it yesterday. Zoe, not Zoe, we heard it from, what was I going? Oh yeah. We heard it yesterday, as Messenger and Matthews were leaving, were getting out of class. We saw them kiss, and which they didn't share a class. What turns out is she got out of class early. Her class released early, and she went to meet up with him. The thing is, during that time, I was driving her home every day, as we were together, and she lived a little farther from. She lived in my direction, but a little farther than my house. Like a few miles farther than my house, and I didn't mind driving her. She was my girlfriend at the time. Of course I didn't. I was in love with her. We saw them kiss, and let's call her Bailey's, because, well, that's her. This girl's last name is Bailey, but let's call her Bailey's. I'm not gonna ever use first names. Messenger was my girlfriend's last name. Matthews is my best friend's last name. I only go by last names because that's a generalization. If I say the full name, I'm purposefully calling someone out. But I will never purposefully call anybody out, because that's just not how I am. Bailey's saw it whenever they were leaving class and asked about it, and Messenger said that you guys had broken up and she was now with Matthews. And they just saw, from talking to them later on, after she ended up moving away, going off to wherever, I know where she is, I just don't want to say it, going off to wherever she went off to, that after talking to them, they just said that they saw like all the hope and happiness and color just drain from me. And after that, for like weeks, I became a darker person. I was just so irritated all the time. And I hadn't even confronted her yet about all of it. I actually waited till what would have been our 2-year anniversary. Almost our 2-year anniversary to bring it up. Because I just needed time to process and like not be like angry whenever I brought it up, to where I'm not like screaming and fighting and causing a scene. I don't want to do that. Sorry, but I didn't want to do that. So I waited a while, calmed down, but that anger came back while I was about to bring it up because it was near our 2-year anniversary, and that popped back into my mind. So I confronted her about it. I'm not gonna say all that happened, but by the end of it, she was crying. She didn't even apologize. She blamed it on me, saying, "Oh, you're not there. You're so controlling," and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna lie. At the time, I was controlling because I felt that something was happening, so going on, like she wasn't being fully truthful with me, and my suspicions were confirmed, but that didn't really give an excuse for how controlling I had gotten, which is my bad. But yeah, so I can fully understand how Lua felt in that moment with finding out that. Have you seen her by any chance? Yeah, Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She's got into an argument, though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was the type of girl. Go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. Oh, they're arguing about. Well, you were talking about your relationship. Lua told us the reason behind the fight about your family stuff, and then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval, considering, you know, what? You're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Hyde's just Gala sitting here like, damn, this tea is hot. Sorry, I just peaked my microphone laughing. Let me tell you about my family. Or, I should say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people, and you must dress a certain way. So it's kind of like it's kind of like old Japanese culture. They've grown out of this culture, but it's like old Japanese culture kind of mixed with British royalty culture of British royalty, or like really fancy celebrities or whatever. It's kind of like that. In old Japanese culture, it really mattered on who you married, who you were seen around, all that. I think it was not back in the Edo period, but it was like, I can't remember what period, but I learned about it in history class when we were going over like different cultures, and this is in high school, so I may be getting it wrong. I'm sorry if I am. I do not mean to. This is just what I remember hearing in my class. So I'm sorry if it has offended anybody or anything by me mentioning that. I really don't mean to. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Okay, never mind. It's not early Japanese culture. It is literally just British royal family culture. It's royal culture. Or stuff like that. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO, you know? Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable, unless you become the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful, which I hate when parents do that. Like, dude, support your kids. Support your kids. Man, 5 hours of streaming. This is the longest stream I've ever done. And we're still going. All that because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about her kind is ruining the country. Okay, that is... Especially for when this game came out, and the political climate around, like, immigration and stuff around that time, and how certain people were viewed by specific people. I can see the correlation between this game and real life, and I really like how they are tackling kind of tackling these social injustices here. It's doing it in a very organic and real way, and it's just... God, I love this game so much already. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa! I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. It's so not cool. So it is basically British royal family. They're stuck in their old ways. Like, she's basically the Princess Diana of this family. She was unlike any other royal family member, and she was such a wonderful woman, from what I understand. They didn't want her to run at her son's school. They had him a mother race, and like not mother race, but a race where mothers would race each other on foot. The royal family said don't do that because it's unbecoming of someone of the royal family. She did it anyways, and it is my belief, it is my very big belief, that she was assassinated by the royal family. Her and her lover were murdered by the royal family because she did not conform, is my belief. Because she was such an amazing woman, why would anybody murder her, other than the people around her for not conforming to their rules? From what I understand, she was the best out of all of them, and if she had become, like, if she hadn't died and become, like, queen or something, like when the queen died, I think Britain would have been in a renaissance. Britain would have been in, like, a cultural and economic boom. They wouldn't have all these stuck-up things. They wouldn't have TV licenses. They'd be more free to do things, in my belief. But I may be wrong. I've been keep talking about, like, these social issues and stuff. This game is so good, though. I guess this game put me in the mood to talk about it. This is more open than I've been on stream in a very long time. Or at all, really. I don't want to sound judgmental. Your family is speciest, not racist, speciest. If they were the same species and different, like, a different skin color or a different culture, that's racist. Not speciest. But since they're not the same species and it's due to them judging them based on their species, really, it's speciest. I know I keep clarifying that, but it bugs me in games when they do this. So much. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know? I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? Oh yes, I really like this. I just thought a second ago, I didn't voice it, but I thought a second ago, since Lua talked to Hyde about it, and he's here now with Gala, it's kind of like a mirror. Like, Gala and Hyde are two different sides of a coin, kind of. They're like vampire and werewolf, and one does something that he considers not as honorable, and one does something that the other considers actually honorable. I'm not saying that Gala doesn't consider Hyde's work honorable. It's Hyde doesn't consider it fully honorable, but Hyde considers Gala's work honorable. While he's a model, this guy works at a hospital. While Hyde most likely would have taken the promotion if he was in Gala's position, Gala likes doing what he does, so he didn't. They're two sides of a coin, and so are Lua and Bailey's. Bailey's is okay with leaving his family for love, while Lua is not okay with Bailey's doing so because she has a thing about family. What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family, however, it may not be the same for her. See, it's kind of like, now it's like what Hyde was saying to Lua, that she is like, that she may not be okay with it, but he is. And now, Gala is saying that he may be okay with it, but she isn't. They both didn't consider each other's sides. They were just looking at it from really their own perspectives. They forgot to account for their partner's needs or beliefs or, you know, that stuff. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps it's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. See, they both had to realize this from the views of other people. And I really like the mirroring of this scene, especially mirroring the day, like a few days ago in the game, where it was Hyde and Lua. There's a lot of awesome storytelling in this game so far. Like how the scene was, like Freya was the voice of reason, while Hyde played devil's advocate. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. That's easy for you to say that now. You don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, you might regret your decision. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card. We love each other. I'll be with her, whatever the circumstances may be. You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It'll be hard work. Because life is full of storms. Marriage, you will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen some people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill, because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. He's not wrong, and that's the American health system. Our health system is a joke, and I hate it. I hate it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There are a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've gotta go. I apologize for my intrusion. No, thank you for your insight. I gotta go too. Want to head out together? Sure. Thanks for the drinks, Knightley. And Freya. Bye. See, I really like Gala, and I really like Hyde, but my favorite has to be the Astro dude. Okay, we may be going over midnight a little bit by the time we get past night 8, but after that, I'm ending the stream. I'm gonna upload it to YouTube so I can watch it in the morning, and also see if I need to upload the Last Kingdom Hearts stream. What? Made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. Are you going to write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? Not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Well, the way she would present it is like how it's like there are stereotypes about people of African descent that some people in the South hold, which is stupid. People are people, and we're just trying to survive. So she could present it like that those stereotypes are held by those people, and it's like it's basically a Romeo and Juliet thing, where except for instead of one family hating another, it's one family hating one culture and the other family hating the other culture. Like, people of African descent may hold that people of Caucasian descent are always racist, or that on the other side, the stereotype would be that, oh, they always attract crime or something like that, which are terrible stereotypes and need to go away. I hate that they're still there too. Like, they should have never I don't think that these stereotypes should have ever existed, but they do. That's just how people are. I really like the social commentary in this game. It's the first game I've really played that tackles it, to where I can talk about it and not really my views on it, but like where I can just talk about that stuff in general. Sounds like a great idea. And that's the end of night 7. Now, on to the last night of the stream. And tomorrow, I'm basically gonna beat the rest of the game. Tomorrow I will actually start streaming probably about as soon as I get home, because I'm really enjoying this game, and I really do want to play No Man's Sky, because it won't be probably until about Wednesday until we can get our new one. World Health Organization vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedatives illegally. Is that Coachella or Coachella? How do you spell Coachella? It says couch. I'm gonna look that up because I don't want to like pronounce it wrong. Okay, that is how you pronounce Coachella. Oh yeah, and I do want to say, Multiverses beta is set to be releasing soon. Is not set to be releasing soon. It hasn't been announced, but it's theorized that it will be releasing soon. So when that comes up, if I am here for it, meaning if it doesn't release, if it releases either before or after I go on vacation, I will be streaming that because me and my roommate want to try it, and so you'll get to hear from my roommate, and we'll be playing it online or against each other, just so we can really test out the characters and and I can really try it to see if it really matches up with Smash. From what I heard, it's really fun. Okay. And then Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. Yeah, I doubt that. Hey, we're starting off with Hiding Gala today. You really never changed. I know. But it was surprisingly nice catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Don't mention it. Hey, Knightley. I'd like to order again. Usual. Back to the experiment? Yeah. I think the last one was the remedy, but there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna give him the Galahad again. You know what to do. Which was tea, milk, and ginger, because from what I understand, he keeps saying that that's the thing, so I'm gonna keep making it, because it seems like that's what it is. Because it has that symbol on it. It has to be his. And it's called the Galahad. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. Couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah. When this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves.
Ugh, those two bastards.
It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened.
So, we never get to meet the dwarves in this game, and I'm hoping if they release Coffee Talk 2, which I will stream when they release it. I'm hoping if they release Coffee Talk 2 on the Switch, which I will buy, or the Xbox or whatever, I just want to be able to stream it and play it, that we'll be able to see dwarven characters or characters of other races that we don't see. I think that'd be really cool. Or maybe catch up with these characters again, like years down the line. But I don't think that'll be possible because I think they'll want to bring in new stories. Aren't vampires supposed to be, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I'd had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober.
A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard.
Wait, were you not his bodyguard?
Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And this wasted vampire stuck to me, like, well, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out, he's also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived, so I was stuck with him until morning.
Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves would have killed me.
Who were they?
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it was possible they may have had ties to the Mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money.
Yikes.
They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead.
Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief.
What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. The next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real.
After all the trouble you caused me that night before?
Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing.
I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke, breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy, finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves?
War veterans.
Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala?
Well, when he worked with me, I noticed.
I'd prefer it if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it.
It's alright. Forgive me for asking.
I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say, something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So, you could say I owe the guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it.
Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Knightley, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Guessing it'll have to have milk in it. Maybe? Let's go with a tea. Because that's warm and cool. I just need something that'll tie it together. That'll match up the warm and the cool. So a lemon. And what else? That keeps it warm and cool and adds a sweetness to it. That brings warm and that together. That brings the coolness up. That brings the coolness up a lot. That brings the warmness up a lot. That brings the coolness up. So let's go with that, because it'll keep the warm and cool at the same time, and it's tea-based. So, do that. Oh, Midsummer's Night Dream. That actually looks really good, not gonna lie. Here's your order. Exactly what I wanted. I'm getting really good at these drinks, not gonna lie. Let's look at Tomodachi. Oh, we got Gala. Food, anything warm and made with ginger. Music, Metal Maiden. Yeah, he looks like the type of person to really like metal music. Full Metal Jarhead. I wonder if that's like connected to Full Metal Conflict, which we haven't seen them in a minute. Not really a minute, but we haven't seen them in a few days. Especially Myrtle. What I'm doing with my life. Trying to heal myself by helping other people heal. We got Bailey's. Let's see what he has. For his. Favorite things. Punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Oh, I thought Pumpkin Spice, I didn't know that was a band. I thought that was just I thought that was the flavor, Pumpkin Spice Latte or whatever. What am I doing in my life? Escaping bloodlines, experiencing life one color at a time. One day I will have my own solo exhibition. And we have Hyde. In fact, I've been blood sober for 10 years now. What am I doing with my life? Currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Stock trader, that's funny. Anything else? Hendry! We have Hendry. His birthday is May 23rd, and he has his picture with Rachel. That's so nice. We haven't seen Rachel in a minute. But seeing as how the game is, she'll probably show up in the next day. But that won't be until tomorrow. 1 second. I had an itch in my ear. Yep, it's midnight now, but we're gonna continue until this night ends and save. Brewpad. Ginger latte. A summer's dream. Midsummer Night's Dream. Midnight Summer's Dream. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil. I thought she wasn't going to show up today. I was going to be like, yeah, a day without Freya. I feel like that would work really well. Just have us a break from her character. No offense, but she's there every day and it's been 8 straight days of her. And 6 straight hours. Wait, what did she say? Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too. Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I've no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf sense. Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Knightley my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. It's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff, and I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admitting life going? Didn't even say hospitals. Wait, did we? Yeah, nothing about hospitals was mentioned. You can't just do that and go speaking of hospitals. They should have said, it's good to take a break, get carried away, or could end up at the hospital. Then it should have said, and speaking of hospitals. That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. It's pretty boring to talk about. Mostly, I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kinda like BizDev for people's lives, then. You could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. People who get very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough, whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Yeah! Sorry, got my spit stuck in my throat for a second. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist, or think about the necessity of it. Exactly, it's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. Rarely talk about work outside of the hospital. Why? Me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be a bit less loyal, though. Hide. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy... Ask for promotion, man. Keep offering me new positions, mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. What I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. I still get raises when I'm doing this job. While I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Gallo for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. Oh, I didn't notice. He has a... Oh, I thought it was just a suit with a blue t-shirt. No, he has scrubs on. How did I not notice that before? Guess I'm not really noticing things about the characters, except for, well, he's in mainly vampire clothes, she's a hipster, and now I just noticed the scrubs. I thought he was just wearing a jacket with a blue shirt. It was nice catching up with both of you. Going to stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. Yeah, my vibes are awesome. See you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. A safe trip. See you around, Knightley. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. I really hope the new guy shows up. I do know his name. I've been trying not to say it, but I was told his name by the friend who recommended me this game. His name is Neil. I really like that because it's a reference to Neil Armstrong, and the guy's from space. You know, it's kind of hard to believe someone like Gallo could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So how did you guys meet? Seriously? Seriously, I have to retell the story? Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right? Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Whoa! I never knew Gallo used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze a story from me? Obviously. doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. I won't get into details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh. See why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it. Must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. That wouldn't help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I don't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard, and we weren't that close yet, so no personal feeling. I needed his strength, but then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. Suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. No surprise there. But I kinda pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help, of course. I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. Quit working for me, and not so long after, he started working at the hospital. He's been It's Neil! I love you, Neil. Good evening, everyone. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We're also glad to see you, Barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. Do you have a name? Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Neil? Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact, but from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of association with Earthlings' efforts in intergalactic exploration. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hide. Come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Oh, you are not from around here? Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation systems mean nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kind dress like that? Oh, this? We chose its appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, it's Jeremy Andrew, but the Jeremy Gendrew album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes, so, anything? Yes. We won't be able to taste the difference anyways. Really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I brew something that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Now this one was a tip from my friend who recommended me the game. It's called a Milky Way. We saw it earlier. It was the milk, honey, and mint. She just told me to serve him a Milky Way. She didn't tell me how to create it. So luckily we saw it earlier. And so milk, honey, and mint. Earlier when we saw it, I didn't want to spoil his appearance because I love him. he's my favorite character, but I was told about him. But I didn't think he'd be this cool. See? Let's see. I hope I got this right.
Thank you.
What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink.
This.
It's changing all the colors.
What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life, but this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind.
You're one interesting person.
Thank you. That was a compliment, yes?
Normally, yes. You can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil?
Us? We are travelers, doing our job in the space you call Milky Way.
What kind of job?
We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds.
You were really here to find a date? All the way from a galaxy far, far away? Wow. Turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point.
We do not understand, but we are glad that we can make you laugh.
Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us?
We are sorry, but that is classified information.
Aw, man.
But we believe it is alright to share it with you tonight, thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista.
I owe you the story. So, why?
Everyone, including us and you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. Sometimes it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves, because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization's power can appear, and that is where we come in.
I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey, you came here to give seeds, so a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth.
That is correct.
The half-breed will be half Earthling, half whatever you are.
Yes.
Assuming that you have some powers that we can't comprehend, you are trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector?
That is 100% correct.
Holy shit! You're trying to give us a superhero!
Yes, that is what your people will call the Protector.
But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero.
Sadly, it is not that simple. The future Protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love, which we have learned is a very complicated feeling on Earth. We have it easier back home due to nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default, so everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they are born.
That sounds beautiful. And creepy.
Why?
Sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy.
That was a badly chosen word, but it is roughly similar to the truth.
Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love?
Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of a super evil person instead.
Well, how's the mission going so far?
We cannot say it is going well.
Not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further if it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? Be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot.
Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, mean you're willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories?
Wow, no wonder our mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I only sleep with someone I'm serious about.
But our mission is serious.
It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband, or want if you want to sleep with me. I can't believe this is tackling this. It's kind of a weird thing. But hey, it's a good story.
We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives.
Yes, that's called commitment.
Such a strange concept. And why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problem?
Now that we mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them.
We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint, taking care of the planet. At least, that was what we gathered from your information network.
Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. Yeah, she's not wrong. Okay, let's look at Tomodachi. I think we have another thing for Neil. Oh, it's all of it. Please write your profile here. I think this will change eventually. Ah! That's the easiest way to put it.
We learned so much today, but we have another question for Miss Freya.
Ask away.
How can become your husband?
First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time you start by dating, boyfriends or girlfriends, you know? Before you talk about marriage.
Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend?
You could start by asking her whether she's actually single.
Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single?
Yes, I am single.
Do you want to be our girlfriend?
Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone.
Wow, the breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated.
Yeah, you have no idea, bud. I'm not gonna lie, you have no idea. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker.
Smooth talker.
Someone good at communicating with others.
That would be really challenging for us.
Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms.
Condoms?
It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy.
Why would you do that? Why did you do the mating ritual if you not want to have offspring?
Pleasure.
All this information is too much to process in one evening.
So we talked about using condoms. But how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink? The condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it?
We are pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details unless we agree to the mating ritual.
I don't want to imagine how it's done.
But you do not need to worry. Not hurt anyone physically or mentally.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, especially the mental part.
We did our research. We tried it on a testing object we made. It was proven.
The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir.
Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult.
It is. I have to agree with that.
Anyway, Thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base.
How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information?
We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking to all of you.
You're welcome.
We are off now.
Bye. Take care on your way, sir. I love Neil. I can identify with him because he's like if he was a person, he'd be autistic. I don't mean that in any bad way, it's just his mannerisms and all that. As someone myself with autism, I can identify with him because I don't fully understand a lot of things too. And I used to have a lot of the same questions. Sorry, I was yawning. I need to go to bed soon. That was really something. Indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, was that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yes, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago. And Miss Freya was being pretty noisy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation unless it really piques his interest, or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon? Only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Very funny. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. That's one way to put it. Anyway. Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way, folks. And thus, the day ends, and so does the stream. Unlike most streams, especially since it is so late, I will not be doing the thanks for watching screen. I'm going to turn the stream directly off, export it to YouTube and the Kingdom Hearts if I need to. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. That's terrible. They're just pepper spraying him. Dwarven made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. I wonder what competitor that is. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Good that somebody does that. Let's see who's coming in first. Welcome. Good evening, sir. Hello. It's Enforcement Division. FIRE for short. Sorry, I'm really curious now. How may I help you? Heard reports of alien sightings in this area? Issue of interstellar immigration very seriously. Seen any creatures who would you consider alien in nature? I don't think so. What would I be looking for? What the alien look like? Not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, they're wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. Okay. We're gonna save the game here, just to make sure. There we go. Okay, well, I'd like to say for whoever has watched while I've been streaming, thank you so much for watching the longest stream I have ever recorded, and probably will be capped out tomorrow because I will be streaming past 1 a.m. most likely tomorrow with this game. I will beat it. I will most likely be beating this game tomorrow, and because I will be getting home from work, and I get home from work about noon tomorrow, and I will actually start streaming about 5 o'clock tomorrow. So I'll put it out on Instagram, on my Snap, so everyone knows. If you want to follow me on Instagram, it's just nightly_streams. I'm not gonna put my Snap out because that's personal. But if you want to watch more of my content, more of the streams, I do have a stream archive, which is Nightly Game Stream Archive on YouTube. It's just the same as my channel. You just look for the same as my channel icon, and you'll find it eventually. So thank you for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow at about 5 o'clock to finish this game. So, take 5, grab a soda. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.